Ben, 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 Ben.
Tom, 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 Tom.
Welcome everybody.
God, we did it.
We fucking did it.
Not even late this time.
Look at us go. We're a minute early.
A whole minute. Lucky you.
What a bunch of tryhards.
Let's sit in silence until the correct time.
Yeah, we don't want to scare people, or at least like give them like too high expectations.
That's true. They'll expect this every week.
Wah. Ain't got time for that shit. Yeah, what the heck? What's going down?
What is going down? I had a haircut. That's my exciting news.
Ooh, what a handsome young boy.
Oh.
I see you went for standard male haircut number 3.
As is tradition.
Just, gotta
To match my face and beard.
Just gotta keep that going. Love it. Very nice, very handsome.
Whereas you go for cool Viking model guy haircut.
I think like as when it grows out, it looks pretty fucking standard.
I bet.
Cool.
If I type in cool Viking male model, like the first guy has your haircut.
Yeah, that first guy.
Oh no, I'm wrong. It's like the third guy has your haircut.
Yeah. All of these guys, much, much more handsome though. What the heck?
What the heck? When I type in cool male model, why would they be handsome?
Oh, what if you just get rid of cool?
Oh yeah.
Would that be
that
better?
help?
Oh fuck! It doesn't super change it.
No, it doesn't. Just oh man, I feel bad for Well, no, I don't feel bad. Anyone who got removed from the search, they're the coolest one.
Yeah.
Right? So anyone who stayed,
Oh god, sad.
this is just a page of losers now.
Wah.
Wah, let's get rid of that.
What the heck? So what's the news?
What is the news? I did some Warhammers.
What?
I know, right? Let me get some pictures up. So I played a battle using the Battleforge rules again.
What the heck?
My Genie Stealers. That was quite fun. I recommend giving it a go. Had some fun, but the main thing I'm flicking through to my Patriarch just nommed a whole unit of Terminators. So
Wow.
he rolled real good.
Ooh.
But then I charged in my Gene Stealers into his other boys, and the Gene Stealers just totally whiffed and died.
Oh god, that feels bad. I'd kind of be hoping that 10 Gene Stealers would fuck up 10 Space Marines.
You would hope so, wouldn't you? I mean, in this photo, you would assume these Space Marines are fucking dead.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. If I was thinking this was like Warhammer, boom, yeah, no way those guys live.
So yeah, we had some fun actually. In the first turn of the game, my truck drove down the ramp, blew up his Rhino, and then in response, his next activation, his Dreadnought blew up my truck.
Okay.
And this was like the first battle we had vehicles, and we were just both like, "Whoa, vehicles die easy."
I guess we're not playing with vehicles anymore.
Yeah.
Ouch.
So that was fun. But then let me flick through. Here we go. I finished painting my Blackstone Fortress boys.
Ooh.
But I need help.
See, you didn't do those bases.
Well, that's what I need help with, because I painted them black so that to get rid of all like the paint splots and everything. So they have technically been painted. But how do I paint these in like an easy way to fit on the Blackstone Fortress board? Do you know what I mean? Because I've been umming and ahhing of this. I tried printing my own transfers, but it didn't work.
Okay.
I want it in like a fairly easy way, but it needs to kind of like, look all right on this kind of thing.
Okay.
So help me, Tom and chat. You're my only hope.
How have other people done those? So I feel like if you we'll just put some fucking grit down.
Yeah, you can just some rubble.
But if you painted it just like in those shades, go with that like kind of like bluey thing rather than just going with grey. Something like that could work. Like you could get a nice kind of glowy effect with some airbrushing.
Well, the frustrating thing is they're not all this kind of like bluey green color. Like, look, some of them are purple, some of them are yellow.
Oh god, I think I'd more of it is kind of like bluey.
Yeah, it's generally more blue.
I feel like I'd probably just do it a bit like that. Just put some sand down,
and then just dry brush it like light blue.
Yeah, just get like a little bit of blue in. Oh, that's kind of nice.
Because like everyone else I've been looking at has done it like this, but this feels like
That looks like a whole lot of painting.
a whole lot of paint. It'll probably take me longer to do the bases like that than I spent on the whole lot of them. Because I'll be honest, this was a real base coat and wash kind of like get them done in a week kind of mode. I mean, literally, like these guys were sprayed black, dry brushed white, and then blue inked. Like that is it. And like these guys were just painted in, khaki and then inked and then silvered. There's not an awful lot of paintwork going on here, so I don't want to spend longer on the bases than I spend on the models themselves. Like you can see, I think they look fine from a distance, but they're not award winning.
Very nice. But yeah.
War Cradle do some bases apparently. Simply Dave says.
Well, do you really want to go through and rebase all of these?
They are glued in. I'd have to snip them off their bases. That would be a pain. But that could still, if it's like a pre-made, pre-sculpted base, that I could like just kind of dry brush this kind of like teal color.
Some of the molded Age of Sigmar bases, they're kind of just like plastic rocky shit, aren't they?
Oh. Or can you get those separately?
I think you can buy like just packs of those. I think. Maybe? I don't know. Look like something like that.
Oh, Kish Kebab. Ben's no time taken models are better than my 3 hours per model try hard mode. Sad. That's not sad. That's made me feel very, very good. Thank you, Kish Kebab. It's very kind of you to say.
I don't know. I think there's a like if you're happy to rebase them, then get some like pre-molded ones with just some.
I think I'm only happy to rebase them if the bases I'm buying are like real good and easy and quick.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? I don't want to spend 30 hours painting bases.
Boom, those easy.
But then am I going to have to drill pin them all in?
Yep.
Maybe I'll just do that.
Like that, but I'd go a little blue, like a little bit bluer than.
Yeah, then just kind of rubble. I can't do these kind of straight thin lines. Yeah, I'll never pull it off.
And that just sounds like just a fucking ton of work. Ooh. They're nice.
They are pretty nice. Maybe I'll see if I can get some of those. Because then I could like spray them white, paint the top black, leave the cracks white, and then put some ink in there and give them that kind of like glowy.
That sounds nice. Sounds very tasteful.
Wouldn't take very long.
Interesting.
Okay. So that's been my hobby in. Oh, and I played another game against this like armored Imperial Guard company. I took some photos because, man, I thought he'd done a real nice job on his tanks.
Oh, they look cool.
Don't they look good? This is like Solar Auxilia, which is like Imperial Guard in the Horus Heresy.
Right, okay.
He's done a really nice job on them. Made me jealous. I wanted some. So that's all I've got. He's just playing against my Dark Angels. I didn't bother with any close-ups of these guys. People have seen them a million times.
How's it go? Did you blossom tanks?
It went right down to it, actually. Like, we were just trading units back and forth. Blew up a bunch of tanks. He blew up a bunch of Space Marines. It came down to, like, 4 Space Marines against 1 tank and 3 guardsmen kind of thing.
Oh,
right
wow.
at the end.
Holy
It was like
shit.
a real
Okay, that's pretty good.
nitty-gritty meat grinder. But I ended up winning just because I'd held the objectives for longer.
Right, okay.
But I think if we'd kept playing, that last tank, which was literally actually the one I just showed with the picture, this one, was just going to...
Done some blasting.
Yeah, I just ran out of anti-tank stuff by the end, so this thing was going to mess me up. But won on points, so technically...
Technically, I'm the victor.
I'm the victor!
No, I like that. That's good. Wow, super rad.
Yeah. I need to finish this terrain, actually. Have you got any advice on, like, how would you paint this, like, radar station? Because I've like, airbrushed it grey just to get, like, a base coat down. But I don't really know what to do with it now.
Washes.
But, like, I want some colour on it, but I don't really know what
Rust.
Would work.
Get some big transfer-esque numbers. A big, just like 47 over there.
That's a good shout.
Do a couple of just mask off some areas and just have some just fucking white lines going around as if they're fucking parking spots or something.
Right.
Instantly, super easy way to get a bit of detail on. Really, really fast. Then stipple on some like rust, have some like drippies coming down. It's just some dirt and grime kind of like all around it. Boom. Easy.
Okay. That sounds good. Yeah, because I definitely don't want to just paint the whole thing like grey and brown. I want some like, but the numbers alone will give it enough pop, I think.
Yeah. Just get some numbers, get some markings, get some. If you've got any random transfer sheets that just have like weird little symbols, like some of those imperial skulls and some hazard bits on the door and a little yellow triangle marking for its explosive, stuff like that.
That makes sense. Cool.
Boom.
Good advice. Nice.
Boom.
That's all my Warhams.
Very nice.
Thank you.
Very
Did I show that Chimera off last time? I think I did, didn't I?
Yeah, he's cool.
I showed him.
He's a chunky boy.
He's a chonky boy.
Very nice.
Yeah, been busy. Been busy painting.
Wow.
But what's new in real Warhammer today?
What is new in Warhammer? What could it be?
What could it be? Do you want to start off with some like real low-key pedantic drama?
Yes.
And then we can move on to more pleasant things
regular,
afterwards.
pedantic. Just the normal stuff that we just have a whinge about.
So I don't have a horse in this race, but when I was looking up, Games Workshop made this article about Mark 6 power armor, right?
Right.
And then a small amount of before this came out, the lore of Warhammer changes and evolves, and is wildly inconsistent, as proved by Lorehammer or Your Hammer. I feel.
Yeah, it's all over the place, constantly changes, constantly contradicts itself. Yeah.
So what happened was, 8 years ago, Black Library made one of these big Horus Heresy campaign books. That,
Okay.
they make a bunch of them, every couple of years, and it's got rules, and it's got they're like history books of these legions fought on these planets, and these were the fronts, and these people were here, and that person was there, and it's very detailed because there's a portion of the Horus Heresy gaming community who want to play it like it's a historical reenactment kind of thing, and they want to have the right kind of units and the right kind of tanks that were at that battle, yada, yada, yada. So they said, maybe 8 years ago, that Mark 6 armor was extremely rare. It was prototyped and field tested by the Raven Guard in the end of the Great Crusade, and it didn't go into full production until very near the end of the Horus Heresy. So really, the only people who have Mark 6 armor are the Raven Guard, who had loads, the Alpha Legion, who stole it, and that's basically it. Everyone else got some right at the end, so maybe at the Siege of Terror, everyone's got some.
Okay.
But the rest of it, super rare. Then, 6 years after that, they wrote another book. They just went, yeah, no, everyone's got it. That's fine.
Okay.
And so, but then when the box came out and Games Workshop was saying, yeah, paint up your Mark 6 in any patterns you like, a couple of YouTubers and internet complainers just went mad. And they were like, what the fuck? The Iron Warriors never used Mark 6. It says so.
Okay. I don't have a horse in this race, but my impression of one side... Absolutely unbiased, I like it. Just present the facts.
Exactly. My job is to be a journalist, and I am describing it as I see it. Now, I'm actually a little bit on board with the Screechers, because... if you're into this as a historical thing, and then you just suddenly go, we changed history. Actually, they did have Mark 6 in this battle. They didn't before, but now we want to sell some more Mark 6 toys, so everyone has Mark 6 now. And so they then wrote this article after the big Wingeathon, basically saying, everyone's always had Mark 6. What do you mean? It's the best armor that everyone loves. Even the Iron Warriors have it, even though there's never been a picture of an Iron Warrior in Mark 6. They famously hated it. It's
What about this one?
Well, because this came out yesterday, so this is the new fact.
Okay.
And there's a lot of complaining going on the internet right now.
Wow.
You changed the history to sell models.
But you don't have to buy them. You can still not build your models like this.
Yeah, you can buy the Mark III if that's what you want for your own warriors.
If that's what makes you happiest, you don't have to do this.
Yeah, you can stick to the way it was, and you can make your army as accurate as you like, or not, or whatever.
Yeah. You can't just ignore that.
We ignore law all the time.
All
It's
the
great
time.
for us.
Okay, well, yeah.
I don't know. It's just a kind of weird thing to lose your mind over. So they've changed it, but you know what? They change stuff all the time.
Yeah. Yeah, they like massively retcon huge amounts of lore constantly. Oh my god, the fucking Horus Heresy nerds. They are honestly my least favorite fucking 40, like just Warhammer fans in general.
All of them.
All of them. A blanket rule. All of them are my least favorite people.
Wow, that's a stance.
Yeah.
I just think I get why you'd be annoyed, but just ignore it. Like you've ignored all the other things Games Workshop have done that's annoyed you. You know?
It's...
But paint your models the way you like. Let other people paint the models the way they like.
Also,
everything will be fine.
It's Games Workshop. They fuck around a lot.
Yeah.
If you've never noticed them do something wacky before, holy shit.
Yeah, if you didn't know that Games Workshop changed the law for no reason or to sell models, you have not been paying attention the last 20 years, because they change this shit all the time.
Yeah. Wow. Okay.
There we go. But on a happier note...
Rumor engine.
Oh, should we do the rumor engine?
It's a claw.
A claw.
Probably a squat.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. That hand is quite small.
But it's like a servo thing with like a welding torch. Looks a bit like a squat thing.
Yeah, that's
Could
fair.
be a necromunda.
Could be a necromunda, easily.
The like pipe fixers guild.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Crocodile Wrangler.
Or an admech. I don't know. Orc hairdresser. Well, maybe.
Oh, maybe. We'll find out.
Though an orc hairdresser is probably more likely to be like a runt herd, right?
Yeah, because orcs don't grow hair. They have squigs.
Hair
They-
squigs.
Hair squigs. Like hairy fluff balls that bite onto their head.
And then
Is that still canon? Did they change that?
I don't know. I can't think of like
Orcs don't really have hair these days, do they?
the new fucking runt herd guy. What's his name? With the super
He's
grots.
got crazy hair.
He's got
hasn't he?
all the hair in the world, and I think they do say that he has a hair squig.
Perfect.
So
Hair squig's still
I
canon.
think it is still canon.
This guy. Yeah, look, it's like stapled on.
I hope that those are like fangs.
Yeah, that's what they are in my mind.
But in turn, if it turns out he just found a fun bush and stapled it to his head, I'd be fine with it. You know what? Because I'm fucking chill, and orcs are cool.
Yeah.
Space Marines uncool, and it's a little bit different. And everyone's gonna be a nerd about it.
They sure are. Isn't that half the fun? Oh, look at this guy's fantastic hair squigs.
Oh yeah, the old guys. A lot of the old models had some pretty fucking rad hair.
You gotta love it. Cool.
Okay.
Well, speaking of squats, this boy's here. The egg on legs is back.
Yeah.
Do you not like the big exosuit?
He's okay. I don't know if I love it.
I love him.
Really?
I think he's great.
Is there a little squat
Yeah, I imagine he's like
inside with some levers?
like
or,
this. He must be sat down in a cockpit. There's no way he's doing the splits.
Yeah, but is he like sans arms and legs and is wired in?
I don't think it's a dreadnought. I think it's like a mining suit. Like he climbs in it. It's like his digging machine.
It just looks like a tight fit for there to be a dude.
Depends how big it is. Like, how big is this base? If that's like an 80 mil
50,
base, then he's
50
massive.
mil.
Yeah, we don't actually have a picture of it like next to anything. It is quite snug.
Just from like the position that his head's in. It's like so far forwards. Like where are his arms?
Like here. I think he's just sat. Like it's a mech.
Maybe. But yeah, it's okay. I don't love it. It's a bit just kind of generic.
Yeah, it doesn't scream 40k, does it? It is a bit generic. I'll give you that. I mean, it's no exosuit, is it? It's not this one.
Love it. Absolutely love these guys. They're so dumb, but I love them. Really fucking cool. Yeah.
Exterminate.
Just looks so fucking stupid.
I feel like this guy's got the same energy.
No, he looks a bit more sensible. The old eggs. Also, the old ones, I can tell exactly where that guy's body is.
Yeah, it's quite form-fitting, really,
Not
isn't
a
it?
problem. Something I always liked with these guys,
Yeah.
you'd assume that that's a power axe, but actually these are their power swords.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I always assumed it was an axe.
Yep, power swords. That's what they're armed with.
What?
But it looks like an axe, but it's just because they're so fucking dinky and small that they've got this stupid fucking weapon.
Even their swords are short and wide.
Yeah,
Just like they are.
super dumb. Love them.
I've got a feeling I'm going to like the Necromunda squats a lot more than I like the
Yeah.
Leagues of Voltan.
Yeah, I think so. I really like their basic troopers. And this thing, I'm not sure if I care. It's okay.
What else we got? We got Tree Lady.
I like her. Old Doc Ock, the tree person.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's a cool model. I kind of like this. I like kind of tree
Yeah.
monsters.
I like it, especially when they look evil.
Yeah.
I like an evil tree.
Yeah, for
She
sure.
seems pretty evil. Never Chosen's back.
We're not. No, we can't do this. We can't get back into our. We became better people, Ben.
You did. Okay, let's stay better. Well done, Pierre Mortel. You keep it up. You do you. We've got some other articles. We've got this Lego Optimus Prime.
Oh, that's kind of fun.
The crazy thing about it is that it actually it transforms without having to be disassembled.
Yeah, you'd hope so. Jeez, like if you had to, it wouldn't really be a transformer if you can build
That's
two
what they
different
did, like-
models out of these.
Like 10 years ago, they made some Lego Transformers, but they had to be rebuilt to transform.
Okay.
So this is kind of like a big deal that they did it right this time.
Kind of rad. Okay, sure.
I mean, it's an insane price, but I thought that was
God, but
just
yeah.
very cool.
Yeah, but you're selling this. This isn't being marketed as like at kids.
No,
This is
this is
like
a dad's
40-year-olds
thing.
that have a ton of nostalgia for Lego and Transformers, and so boom.
Yeah, that's their market for sure.
Yeah.
If it was marketed at kids, it would be whatever the new Optimus Prime looks like.
Oh god, that fucking just heap of garbage.
Yeah, with fucking flames up his legs. Anyway, I thought that was cool. Oh wow, they finally brought out the Custodes Combat Patrol.
Ooh. Okay. It's not terrible. It's a lot of Sisters of Silence.
Yeah, I think they're bulking it up, aren't they? It's basically 4 boxes, and each boxes are about £32, right?
Something like that, yeah.
So that's not a bad deal.
Yeah, like you're kind of getting a free box. But if you'd got that Gene Stealer Cult Custodes box,
Ooh, you'd have so many sisters right now.
you'd have like 4 units of Sisters of Silence.
Yeah, that's not a good combo, is it? Those 2 boxes together.
That's a lot. Because like the other one that had like Terminators in, this one having jet bikes, you know, getting an extra 5 regular dudes, pretty good. But 4 units of Sisters of Silence, you're probably not going to be taking that many of them.
I don't know. Got no idea what the meta is these days.
Oh god, yeah, fuck those. Maybe they're amazing.
This guy's finally out separately.
Ooh, £24.
Ooh, he's a pricey boy.
God, baby, fuck me.
Oof. How much is the
Don't say it's
bomber?
£24 as well. 18.
Oh, yeah, you're probably right. 1850. No, fuck it. 22.
22.50.
21! Holy shit! That's insane! For like a 60-point tiny character model.
Wow.
That's a lot of bucks.
But I don't understand. It's not like this guy's all that much like bigger.
Oh, maybe twice as much plastic, but you're not paying for the plastic, are you? If you were just paying for the price of the plastic, then these things would cost pennies.
Holy shit. Wow.
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 Okay.
And we got this box, which is a classic stick two armies together that have been out for ages and just stick a new character in for each. One of those old...
I guess the winglings, they're new.
Oh, okay.
And that's new.
Yeah.
Whereas like the assassin guy, and then like holy shit, like what are they, like fucking Isles of Blood?
Yeah, they're 8th edition
Like
clan rats.
those ones have all been out for a long time.
But I guess this format works. They've been doing it for years now.
Yeah, I guess it's a way to get people like buying some shit. I quite like a lot of those tree models, this tree army.
Yeah, they're cool. Spider Boys are finally out. I forgot
Wow.
These were previewed like a year ago.
But did they come out in like the new box?
Oh, right, and now they're available separately. Yeah, that would make more sense. Sure. Conan Boys and some scenery. Cool.
Okay, wow. Nice.
Oh, I just got rid of some. Right, we got Magic, Warhammer Magic news.
Oh my god!
So, I mean, it's not out for ages.
Yeah.
Where's the date? August 12th. So, I don't want to be covering this week by week for the next 6 months. But, since this is the first announcement, there's some fun stuff to look at here. They've announced the decks. Tyranids, Imperium, Chaos, and Necrons. Now, most of these colours make sense to me. Necrons being black makes sense.
100%.
Tyranids being red, green makes sense. I'm not sure why they're blue as well.
I guess like they've got a lot of psychers.
Yeah, I mean, is blue just Psychers? Because look, all three of these have got blue in them. Chaos, Imperial, and Tyranids all have blue.
Yeah.
I would have thought blue would be more like an Eldar thing.
I always thought like blue's like control.
Yeah.
That's generally how I think of it.
So I'm guessing they're just giving everyone blue shit, and I guess it's Psychers, probably.
Something like that.
Then what, Imperium are white, black, which makes sense. Because white's got a lot of like token soldiers and troops and buffing stuff. Black's obviously got the evil stuff. And then Chaos is black-red.
Yeah.
Makes sense too. Have we missed out a colour? Is there a colour that's not being used here?
There's not a lot of white, is there?
No, just Imperium.
Not a lot of green. So, I'm sure I read somewhere that there is an orc deck coming as well.
Yeah, but it's not a whole deck. It's 12 cards that are in Secret Lair, apparently.
Okay.
So Secret Lair, I found out, was this thing they do where they release like very limited cards for quite an expensive price.
And it's like a subset that none of this is going into standard formats. You can't use these at all in regular Magic. So anyone who was like, I don't want 40k in my Magic, like, it's not.
Yeah, it's its own little thing, side game that you can play or not. Which seems like the most reasonable way to do it. So yeah, they've only revealed 3 cards so far. So yeah, in the Imperium, it's her, Inquisitor Greyfax, which I thought was a really weird choice. She's like, there's so many iconic Imperial characters.
Yeah.
But I'm guessing it's because there aren't any female, like, Necrons, Tyranids, or Chaos. But still, even then, like, Saint Celestine or
Oh, that'd be way cooler.
would have been way cooler.
But then I guess maybe then they don't want to have to commit to like going down the battle nun route.
No, but they could have just had, you know, all the forces of the Imperium with her as, like, the leader.
Yeah.
I don't know. I guess because I don't know anything about this character. It seems odd. But maybe she's a bigger deal for people who've read that book.
Yeah.
I don't know. So, Ultramarines. It's a 3/2 with flying. Whenever it deals damage in combat, draw a card. And
That's
squad.
magic stuff. That squad rule sounds amazing.
Amazing, because it totally cancels the effect of having mana flood. Right? So, it's a 4 cost, but you can spend 2 extra mana as many times as you want to get copies of the same squad.
Yeah, so it means that this, even like later on in the game, especially when you're playing Commander, you know, when you're like, oh fuck, I've only got 1 card. When you're kind of like, you don't have a lot of cards in your deck or in your hand, and Commander games generally go on a bit longer. You generally get more mana out. It's like a slower tempo. A card like that, amazing.
Yeah, relevant even in the late game.
Yeah,
When
like-
I've got 12 mana, great. I'll put out like 3 squads.
Boom. Yeah, really cool.
I like that mechanic a lot.
I like it.
Then we've got Blood for the Blood God.
Yeah, do a thing, get some stuff.
Yeah, just a sweet 13 cost spell. Keeping track of like every creature that died this turn might be a bit of a bugger if the enemy's got like tokens.
Oh yeah.
And it's an instant, so like interrupting people and being like, "You've lost 12 guys this turn. Oh, I'm gonna cast it."
Yeah.
But discard your hand, draw 8 cards, and deal 8 damage.
To each opponent in a big multiplayer game. That's a fun blammo. Have some corn.
It's pretty cool.
Sure.
Fabricate. It's just a shooter for an artifact.
Yeah.
It's a weird one to show off. It's the most generic magic card I've
Yeah,
ever
it's
seen.
kind of pretty standard.
Seen that guy. And then lastly, Abaddon the Despoiler.
Yeah.
So he's one of the commander options. He's a 5/5 with trample. And then during your turn, spells you cast from your hand with a mana value of X or less, where X is the total amount of life opponents have lost this turn, they gain Cascade. So if, for example, you did 5 damage to someone, then any spells you cast that cost 5 or less can Cascade, which means you draw another card from your deck and cast that spell.
Right.
This guy could potentially just win you the game.
Yeah. Yeah. You could do if you've got a whole bunch of X cost cards. You could do a whole fucking load of shit. Real fast.
You could like burn through your deck and just cast like 6 spells in one turn.
Kind of cool. Kind of fun. I'm into it.
It's kind of bananas.
Yeah. You know, I'm genuinely super hot for this. I kind of probably will get them all.
Yeah. I definitely play a few games of it. Looks cool. It's kind of a shame because he's obviously like the chosen of all 4 gods of chaos, but it's only a 3-color deck.
Yeah.
So I feel like they wanted to, because they've made him 5 cost. Like I think the original plan at some point probably was he's 1 colorless and then 1 of each of the 4 colors of the chaos gods.
That'd be great. That'd be really cool.
But it's only a 3 mana deck, so I guess we'll just fudge one of them out.
Yeah, I guess otherwise it gets a bit more complicated. Yeah, I'm hot for it. Give me that.
I want to know more. I want to know about more of the commanders.
Yeah, like is it going to be like the Swarm Lord for Tyranids? I guess.
Yeah, they did show the box art. So I think it's the Swarm Lord, Greyfax, Abaddon, and Silent King. were the people on the boxes.
Right. Okay.
But if they're anything like other commander decks, they should have more options for commanders than just the one. They normally put 2 or 3 in there don't they,
Yeah.
for people who could be the commander. So hopefully they do that.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, here we go. Yeah, the Swarmlord Greyfax. I think that's the Silent King.
Probably.
Oh yeah, and isn't this kind of weird art for Abaddon? Like, if you zoom in so you can't see the lightning claw, I never would have called that as Abaddon.
Yeah.
He looks real smooth-faced and young.
Yeah. Really baby face.
It's like a fresh clone of him or something.
Yeah, well, Chaos works in mysterious ways. Just like he rolled well on that Chaos mutation chart. Like, perfect skin.
Ooh!
Oh, I'll take that.
Yeah, that's his reward for the 13th Black Crusade.
Yeah, holy shit for fucking up 13 times.
Yeah. I think that's the Silent King.
Probably.
Probably. I mean, he's the only big boy I can think of.
But yeah, I'm super into it. Super hot.
Next we'll see in like 3 months' time.
Make it so.
Which means it's time for Outside of the Box, which leads into our 2 new favourite segments.
Oh my god, yeah. The what is new in Vietnam this week?
And Kickstarter roulette.
Because I'm trying to guess stuff that also we haven't guessed before as well.
Oh wow, okay.
So like an anti-tank rifle.
Ooh, okay. Did
those-
they use those in Vietnam?
No idea.
Okay, I'll
Maybe?
go for...
Probably not, actually. No, I feel like they must.
I think they probably had recoilless rifles instead, which are like higher tech Panzerfausts. Because they would have built on the technology of World War II, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to go...
I can imagine like the Viet Cong having like anti-tank rifles.
Yeah,
Buying a bunch of those real cheap from somewhere.
but they wouldn't have done anything. They'd be worthless.
They not. I'm still committed.
Okay, you're going to stick with anti-tank rifle. I'll go with aeroplane. I'm going to go out there.
Ooh, okay. Okay, right. Wow. Sure.
We got Thanos' minions for Crisis Protocol.
Okay.
Cool. If you wanted to reenact Infinity War on the tabletop, now you can. It's the Wizard Boy. I always liked that Wizard Boy. Thought he was cool in that film. He was so like dismissive of all the heroes. Like Iron Man tries to stop him, and he's just like, ugh, disgusting. He flicks his wrist, and like Iron Man like flies through a building and is never seen again.
Wow.
Do you remember him?
Barely.
He like wraps Doctor Strange up in tentacles and beams him up aboard his ship. Oh man, he's a cool guy.
I did watch these films.
He's like a haughty, dismissive, like prick who doesn't even walk. He like telekinesis rocks to like float around underneath him.
Oh,
So he's
that's
always
fun.
just like hovering about.
It's kind of cool.
He's a cool guy, and he's got this big mungo next to him. He like smashes stuff for him.
Is he the guy that gets his arm cut off with the portal?
Yeah, they should do that move more.
Why didn't they just do that all the fucking time?
Yeah, because they literally wanted to get the gauntlet off of Thanos.
Snip. Boom.
Yeah, just portal that arm off.
Just straight away. Just super easy. Yeah, man, I'd be snipping all the time.
Yeah.
That power's great. Way better than like, I do a weird whip type thing.
Yeah. I've got like orange shields that break on impact.
Yeah.
Just snip them.
No, just fucking snip people up.
Yeah.
What the heck? Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
We got these guys
Okay.
from Thor. Do you remember these guys in Ragnarok?
This guy looks more like a fucking He-Man.
He
character.
looks a lot like a He-Man character.
Did he choose his outfit? Okay, right. I want yellow dungarees, blue shirt, and they're like, oh, that's gonna clash. You're gonna look like a weird like alternate Mario skin, right? It's like blue mini skirt. They're like, what? Please, Scourge, stop. He's like big pink axe on the front. And they're like, you're supposed to be like a cool Viking dude.
Are you colorblind, Scourge?
What the heck?
You are going to get your eyes tested. Yeah, do you remember Carl Urban was like, "Behold my stuff"?
Yeah.
That guy.
Yeah, I thought that. I didn't like that character at all. I thought he was the worst.
I loved how super dumb he was.
But that's it. Like, it was just too goofy. It was too silly.
Didn't he have a good dumb name for his guns as well? I forget what they were called.
People are saying Des and Troy.
Oh, yeah, that was it. This is Des and Troy. Because when I put them together, they Des Troy.
Yeah,
It's so lame.
I think it's trying too hard to be like silly.
Oh, okay.
So it's no longer like fun. Mm-hmm. It's too dumb.
Too dumb. Well, just like his outfit.
Yeah, just not into it.
It's weird to see Heimdall. I guess that's more comic accurate. But in my head, he's so Idris Elba now. Kind of looks weird for him to like look different.
Oh yeah, the fucking bridge guy.
Bridge guy, yeah.
He has a bridge.
Does a real bad job of being able to see everything at all times.
Yeah, pretty bad. Oh.
For someone who can literally see all, he doesn't really tell anyone what's going on.
Yeah, I guess it's a bit strong.
Yeah, it's a bit OP. Do you think he's taking a vow not to abuse his OP power?
Probably. Who the fuck rides a horse in Batman?
I don't know. Scarecrow does at the end of Batman Begins, but that's a different continuity. Wow, the Batman model really is just like trying to be super cool, and all the others are just like not as cool.
Well, his name's on the box, right?
Yeah.
If he had the worst model there,
Yeah, that would be bad.
you would not be like that into it.
It'd be cool. Like, that's a good display piece, but when I'm playing a game, I don't always want Batman on the top of a gothic gargoyle on top of a building. Do you know what I mean? It's a bit dramatic. Maybe also one who's just like doing a punch or something.
Batman's real dramatic.
I brought my own gargoyle
I
for
brought my
posing.
own gargoyle so I could brood.
That's a new Artel.
Uh,
This guy's got axes.
He's got axes.
He's real chunky.
So I guess he's some kind of like world eater guy.
Yeah.
What's up with that backpack?
I don't know, it's real chunky.
I don't know. I don't know if I love him.
I don't love him. Too chunky.
Another guy with axes.
Right, we've got our bets locked in for Vietnam.
Yes.
Okay. Ooh, that's a cool wizard's tower.
It's a tower.
Da-da-da-da! U.S. Army Command Group. That's not what we said it was going to be.
Shit.
I thought they'd have all this stuff kind of locked in already.
Yeah.
I would have assumed the basic, like, commanders and infantry would have been done, and they were doing the weird stuff.
Oh, you're right. Although, this guy, I'm pretty sure, he's like, they've got anti-tank rifles, sir!
I think he's calling it an airstrike.
They've got anti-tank rifles!
We need a plane! That's what he said.
Anti-tank rifles!
No planes!
We thought they'd be obsolete, but they're amazing!
Oh, you win again. You Rubicon models.
Shit!
We'll get you next time.
We fucked up. Okay.
Man, use your big gun, not your peepus gun. Sure. They've broken up Kickstarter roulette with ads.
Oh, God, fucking hell.
It's because they know. They saw the stream last week and they were like, they spent 15 minutes looking at this page.
Let's get more ads in here. Ugh.
What have we got? Modular Medieval Harbour, 3D printing miniatures, Hive Queen Space Bugs, Fleur de Lis tabletop game dice,
I think I've already seen those.
Model Bases Volume 2,
Ooh.
Sci-Fi Outpost, Calamity of the Season dice, Fantasy Mansion 2, Hunting Packs of Dogs, the Mark 6 land ship, printable dice artifacts, Nightmare of the Void, Second Wave, Panzer Collection, Labyrinto des Cogumelnos, The Desert Guest House, Tyrants of the Space, I'm going with Tyrants of the Space.
Wow. Okay.
Spartan Army.
I think the one I want is dogs.
Yeah, that's a good bet.
Hunting pack of dogs.
Tabletop games with Metal Gear dice.
Metal Gear.
Metal Gear. Demons Miniatures. Ultramarine Battalion. Livos Biostation. War on Olympus. 3D printable house. Kraken Space Battlegrounds.
What a...
So many more than there normally are.
Yeah, what are people after?
Minotaur Warrior. Sisters of Dawn. A lot of these sound intriguing.
Okay, well, what's your number 2 pick?
I want to see what Sisters of the Dawn is.
Okay.
Might be cool Sisters of Battle alternatives.
Sure.
But I also want to see some of the weirder stuff. Kraken in
Chat said,
space.
most of chat, well, like 4 people have said Kraken in quick succession, so that's going to be... I've got one more pick. There was 2 that drew me in. This? I hate that it's when it's 3D printable terrain, because usually kind of boring. But Labyrinthio de Cogumelos sounds pretty rad. Calamity of the Seas and Dice. So if that's D&D Wizards.
That's probably like a sea monster, right?
Yeah. Nightmare from the Void could be good.
I also want to know what the Altruvian Battle Battalion set is.
Nah,
That could be fucking anything.
that could be anything, but you've locked in your...
I regret everything already.
Fine, I'm going to do this Calamity of the Seas.
Right.
Okay, well, we're doing my one first.
Okay, well, that's quite nice.
The things with a tentacle in. I was hoping for more.
Handmade Kraken dice. They're all right. I mean, they're hardly legible. Your favourite.
Yeah, I've just seen like a million things like this before.
Fair.
Tyrants of Space.
Ooh, Tyranid proxies.
Weird off-brand Tyranids. They're a bit like Meteor.
They are way meatier.
These guys have got little baby arms.
Yeah, they're like T-Rexosauruses. Let's get a good look at these guys. Wow, the termagants are massive.
I don't think that is a Termagant.
It's not big enough to be like a Tyranid warrior. I mean, they don't have to be GW analogs. It's so meaty.
They're so meaty, aren't they?
It's chonky as well. Oh, wow, it is Tyranid warrior sized. Okay.
But those arms look too small.
Yeah, it actually looks like it's going to struggle to get a hold of you.
Like, that thing's okay.
I like the zoanthrope.
And like, yeah, Sporewine. Can't really go too far wrong with that. Oh, yeah, he's a big boy. Just so meaty. So much like extra skin. Okay. Yeah, well, I prefer that to that's kind of painted quite nicely.
It's painted beautifully, yeah.
I prefer this to the dice.
Yeah, it's winning so far, but it could easily be dethroned.
Okay, what have we got next?
Oh.
Sisters of Dawn.
I
Ben,
don't
you
want
got the
this.
titties.
Why is there always a titties one?
That's a lot of titties.
Wow, my miniature Amazon fantasies have all come true.
Sisters of the Dawn.
Okay.
They're like nice,
They're good sculpts.
really nice sculpts.
Not
but
exactly what I'm after.
a lot of focus on those breasts. Wow, that is like a very skimpy outfit once that gets painted.
Yikes.
God, like you do not want to like...
Oh my god, there, beneath the proud ridges of the sacred grove. That's enough lore for one
Wow,
day.
that's a lot of lore for just your titty.
We better
titty
not
models.
scroll down any further in case there's like
you're right.
alternate sculpts.
You're right. Okay, do you think that's better or worse than your
I'm
Tyrants of Space?
Gonna say worse because I'm less likely to buy this
Okay.
than meaty boys.
The seas that. We'll get to this.
Doggos! This is not what I was expecting from doggos. Oh my god.
Okay, there's a dwarf with dogs, and then there's a
Chaos Dwarf with Chaos dogs. Are those dogs, are they skelly dogs, or are they wearing skulls?
It might say abyssal dogs.
I think they're evil skelly dogs.
Evil skelly dogs. That Chaos Dwarf model actually looks
Yeah, I
kinda
like him.
legit. That you could convince me that was like an 80s
Yeah.
Chaos Dwarf. Like an
Yeah,
actual
it would
official
fit
Chaos Dwarf
right
shop.
in with the original Chaos Dwarfs. The dogs are the same models. Like, look at the running one.
Oh yeah, just with head swaps.
Just head
right?
swapped, yeah.
Oh.
Oh, there we go.
Thank you for demonstrating. Okay, I like the Chaos Dwarf guy.
Yeah, I don't love the bulldogs with the regular dwarf. He's a bit boring. But I like the evil one.
The dogs are all a bit like they're a bit too like chibi.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
I see
Like,
what you mean. They are very chibi. This is so niche, though. This is wild that this is a Kickstarter.
yeah, are they?
How much? Wow.
Well, I guess they made an STL.
Yeah, but 22 people wanted the dwarf dogs.
Wow.
Fair enough.
Pledge without a reward, 10 bucks.
Or
Bucks
12
to get the.
get the doggos. Huh. Everyone's going for that hunting pack. That seems to be the best deal.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wild.
Okay.
Okay, sure.
And then chat's thing.
Crack and space, battleground.
Modular sci-fi system with vehicles, starships, miniatures, and board.
Oh my god.
It's like a whole thing.
That's the whole thing.
Wow. I mean, it's certainly the biggest.
It is the biggest. Love
Not
these
bad.
buildings. These guys are kind of rad.
Yeah, they look like a fun ragtag mercenary group. That is clearly the dropship from Aliens, and I'm okay with that.
Kind of rad. There's a robot.
Yeah, the blue man.
There's a blue boy. This guy's he's cool.
Yeah. That robot looks so much like K2SO.
Yeah.
Pigmen. Oh, they're the pigmen from Fifth Element.
Yeah. Oh, they're kind of legit. Oh man, I think maybe chat might fucking win this week.
Yeah. It's a whole game with all sorts of stuff going on.
There's so many things.
Shit. I never thought chat would win Kickstarter roulette.
No, because normally they just go for something fucking dumb.
Yeah.
Oh, I think they are. Because like that blue guy looks a bit like Cad Bane, right?
But he also looks like the guy from Guardians of the Galaxy.
Oh, with the fucking
With the arrow.
Yondo or whatever his name is. Wow. I like. You know what? I would give it to chat this week.
Yeah, me too. But if we gave chat the choice now, would they vote for Amazon boobs?
Oh yeah, of course they would. They'd be like, yeah, I like the ones with the titties. Yeah. Wow. They're definitely. They want the boobs. Boobies, boobs, boobies, boobs.
Okay,
yeah,
chat.
boobs.
I will trade you the boob one for this one. This one will be mine, and you guys can have the boobs, and then I'll win. Deal? Shit, they're 50-50ing me. Half of them want the deal, half of them don't. I'll never get them all to agree to anything.
No, God. Just that nightmare moment. Wow. What the heck?
Oh, there's a poll.
I don't-
They're literally starting a poll.
Wow, those things look just like the
Yeah.
Black Reach. Was it Black Reach?
No, it was Black Reach was the one with the orcs.
Oh yeah.
Oh fuck, what was that one called? Ultramarines versus Tyranids starter set from like 4th edition or something. And it had little objective markers.
And there was that,
just like
that guy with like the briefcase and the pistol.
Yeah.
Who was like the objective guy.
But the crashed Aquila lander looked really cool.
Was cool. That was a great bit of terrain.
Battle from McCrag, that was
That
the
one. Yeah.
Oh, No, they're currently edging towards no on the vote.
Balls, do you not want the titties?
You can just get all the boobs, though, guys. Isn't that not better than a victory? Bam. Perfect. 160 votes for yes, 160 votes for no. You did it. You fucking did it. Well done.
Okay. I love it. So half of you are fucking perverts. Exactly half.
Exactly half of chat would rather
and
look at a boob.
and the other half are tryhards
Yeah.
that just want to win.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Nailed it.
Let me see. Well done. Well, this one, I guess, is the victory one for us today.
Yeah, congratulations, Kraken Space Battlegrounds. How much do they want? And how far off are they? Ooh, 17 days to go. They've already raised $20,000.
Although, if they're just selling the STLs.
Yeah. Is that what you get? What do you get on the biggest pledge? No, that,
$40. That is
there's
the
one above.
biggest.
No, if you scroll up a bit.
Oh. 250.
Oh, the rights to sell them.
Oh, okay, so you can print and sell
Print
them.
your own ones.
Sure. Well, pretty good.
Cool.
Okay. Is that all the news?
I think I don't have any more news. Do you?
No, not really.
I don't think I missed anything on here.
No. No, there's not been a lot of, like, new...
No. Well, they did a massive preview, so there'll be some
you're
quiet
right.
weeks for a while, won't there?
Yeah. Okay, well, yeah, maybe it's time for us to get into some Warhammer.
Warhammer. Can we hide my screen, please? Teach. Thanks. Plastic Sikaran. Yeah, I didn't want to talk about that just because it's the same model, but it's in plastic now instead of resin, so I didn't think that was really news. Oh, I do have Star Trek news.
What?
I watched the new Star Trek.
Picard.
No, newer. It's called Strange New Worlds.
What?
And it's like a whole new Star Trek series.
They're still fucking making that shit.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Okay.
I only watched the first episode, and I didn't enjoy it.
Oh.
So unless someone tells me it gets better, probably not going to bother.
100%. 100% people are going to tell you that. Stick with it, Ben, because there's going to be some fucking nerds here who are wearing their, Star Trek uniforms that they wear at home. And they're like,
I think the people who
Over
wear the
there.
Star Trek uniforms don't like new Star Trek, though.
Really?
Yeah,
Oh, no.
because it's different.
The mega nerds.
The 7th season is really good. There's only 5 episodes of it. What are you talking about?
I liked Picard.
I wasn't talking about Picard.
They just wanted to get that in there. Well, I haven't seen that, and I can probably safely say probably never going to watch it. But I have been watching a whole load of TNG.
Ooh.
I've almost finished it. It's almost done. Then I'm fucking free, and
You don't have to finish it.
gonna finish it because then I can say I've watched it all of TNG. And
Have you watched the movies?
No, oh god, but that doesn't count. That doesn't count. That's not the fucking show. Then on to DS9. That's not going to happen. That's not going to be a thing. I'm not going to watch DS9.
It's a shame. There's some good stuff in there.
Yeah, but I was told that about TNG, and
some good stuff in
there
there too.
is some good stuff in there. There's a lot of shit in there as well.
Well, yeah.
And-
That kind of goes without saying. When you say there's some good stuff in there, it means most of it's crap, but there's some good bits.
Oh god, but yeah, I don't want to start another Star Trek series, especially like another 7-season thing with 25 episodes. It's too many episodes. It's too much stuff.
Yeah, it's fair.
Too much. But yeah, probably not going to get around to that. for a while. Maybe I'll watch Enterprise. You know, the best Star Trek. Everyone knows that.
Everyone loves. Yeah.
Everyone loves it. It's the best one.
It's got the best theme tune.
It does have one of the most memorable themes. I don't know if it counts as the best. But I just want to see, like...
It is the sexiest. That's true, Simply Dave.
It is.
We can show the screen again now, TJ.
Star Trek: The Next Generation. I just want to see like what.
Yeah, what did you watch? Like, let's talk about it a bit.
Because this season has been good, or well, it's been fine, but I find a lot of it kind of fucking blurs together for me, and I'm struggling to remember.
Do you like Evil Data?
Law, oh god, he's fine. Like that was kind of an interesting bit where he tricks all the Borg to working for him. Was
I like that.
Kind
I wasn't
of fun.
expecting it.
Like him coming out as like a goofy villain. But I just like his plan just seemed kind of shit. I can't really remember what he was doing. It was just
God, I can't remember what he was doing.
He like had the Borg and he had kind of a way to control them, but then he didn't seem to have like this like great next step on what he was doing, and then he just gets really easily thwarted by like getting into an argument with fucking Picard or Riker or someone, and then it all falls apart, and someone fucking shoots him in the chest or something, and then they deactivate him.
They are pretty inconsistent with how tough these robots are.
Yeah, how tough and or smart.
Because Data can be, in some episodes, invincible, and in other episodes, you touch him on the neck and he turns himself
and he just
off.
instantly shut down.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was fine. What was this one? Wolf Trine, Captain deal with 3 aliens, explore foreign concepts, extreme singular force.
I have no memory of that episode.
Oh, I remember that. It's where they meet some aliens. These 3 aliens come on board, and one wants to hang out with Deanna Troi, one wants to hang out with Worf, the other one is with fucking whoever. And the guy that's with Deanna Troi is like, this cake is delicious. Can we have more cakes? And all he wants to do is eat delicious cakes.
Amazing.
The one that hangs out with Worf is just the biggest cunt in the world. It's just a fucking asshole until eventually...
Is that why they gave him to Worf?
Well, the guy like chooses to hang out with Worf because he's supposed to be hanging out with someone else, maybe with like Riker and this dude, because they're like diplomats or whatever. He's like, no, I want to hang out with Worf. This one will do. And they're like, no, don't hang out with him. This is a diplomatic mission, and we don't really like to have people hang out with Worf too much.
Yeah.
He's like, no, I'm hanging out with the big one. Right. And then he's just a fucking dick until eventually...
Wolf punch him in the face.
Yeah, like he literally does. And like I think he picks him up and like throws him across the room. And then I think, is this the one where the captain is on the planet with like a girl? Picard crash lands on a world, and the guy he's with dies, and he gets rescued by this lady who instantly falls in love with him and like wants to bang. But then what happens? It turns out they found this crashed spaceship, which is where Picard spent the entire episode, and they'd read this journal from this woman who had been on the planet. Someone else crash landed there, this guy. They fell in love, and then they escaped or died or whatever. It doesn't fucking matter. And they were like, we do not have these concepts such as, like, indulgence, like, furious anger, or love. Like, these don't exist. And so we've sent people to directly try and, like, find out how these work. So the guy that was with Deanna Troi, who was eating cake all the time.
But did he actually want to eat the cake, or was he like making himself eat the cake to try and understand it?
There's a bit of that, but he seemed pretty happy about it.
But it seems like then the urge does exist then.
Well, yeah.
Okay.
Although the guy who like pissed off Worf, when Worf finally fucking snaps and throws him across the room, the whole time he's been this like pretty poker face, just pee hole. But then he's like, "Ah, that was amazing! I think I understand what aggression is." Like, okay, great.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sounds like a real filler episode.
It was an episode.
Right.
The episode with Geordie loses his mother. God, it was fine. Absolutely fine.
Gambit. I can't remember any of these episodes. It's been so long since I've watched them.
Oh, this was actually, I quite liked these two. Because they start out in this like sleazy fucking space bar, and at the very beginning, they're like, "Oh my god, there's like a fucking residue here. Someone's been disintegrated. Oh shit, the fucking tricord or whatever." This was Captain Picard. Captain Picard's dead.
Oh,
Boom.
yikes.
Roll opening credits. And Picard has been captured by evil space archaeologists, and then Riker also gets captured by them as well. These guys not great at being captured, and then they have to like subterfuge while on there, and I don't know. It was kind of fun, kind of goofy. The leader of the space assholes was a dick and had special like mind pain devices on all of the crew.
Yikes. It's one way to stay in charge, I guess.
Yeah, because anytime that someone does something bad, he just like gives them all the pain.
Yikes. Can he like flip it? Give them all the pleasure?
No, I think he just doesn't give them pain.
Fair enough.
Until
More like, good boy, well done.
yeah.
Pleasure.
Oh god, what you've won a fucking like Ben, you've done very well today. Have the cum, have a little cummy, and you're just like, ooh, and just
Thank you, Captain.
just jizz in your pants. You don't want that. That's fucking weird.
All right, so it's all right to torture someone, but it's not all right to jerk them off. Is that what you're saying?
I don't know. I just feel like there's different levels of. It's weird being the captain of that crew. Yeah. I can more easily latch onto the one that rules through fear than the one that rules through I reward everyone with orgasms. Well done, everyone. Everyone did good. Beep, beep, beep. Like, and everyone just comes at the same time. That crew, little bit.
I think they're both weird.
Little bit wackier.
I just know which one I'd rather be on.
Well, yeah, one is definitely better. Although, do you want that as well?
If you have to pick, like, mind-numbing pain.
Oh, God. But do you want to... Imagine Lewis is in charge of that ship. You're on that ship for a long time.
Now
Suddenly
you've made it weird.
When you know that person, and you're like, please, Lewis, have I been a good boy today? Can I have cummies? And, yeah, I don't...
Fuck. Well, yeah, I don't want either of them, but still. Yikes.
Just think...
It's not even after dark yet, Tom.
No, we kind of started early on that one. They were kind of good episodes. Kind of enjoyed that. Data has a nightmare. That wasn't a super exciting episode. What's this one?
Gemma Troy's mother.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, sounds like a bad one.
That was the super depressing one. Wow, God, like people did not like it. Like it's a whole 1 star lower than the other ones.
I think that's probably true of every Deanna Troy's mum episode.
Yeah.
But they're all at least 1 point lower.
Yeah, and that one was just wasn't even fun. Oh god, they get captured by some aliens and they've got a fucking thing on their head and then they get to do a bit of psychic shit.
Is that the one where Picard's like, we got to go this way? And she's like, hang on. I can read your mind now. I know that you don't know where you're going. You're just pretending to know where you're going.
It's stuff like that.
And he's like, that's part of being a captain.
That's what I do, baby.
I've been doing that for 7 years.
Yeah, yeah, that's kind of...
Just saying things with authority and having no clue.
Yeah. Or every now and again, they just turn to each other and they're like, I'm thirsty too. They're like, I didn't say anything, but I am thirsty. Oh, God, we're reading each other's minds. There was a bit of that. It was fine.
Do they mind bang in that?
I honestly can't even
Sounds
remember
like a
how that
missed
one-
opportunity for brain banging.
Mind Sexton. I don't know. I honestly can't remember how that one turned out. I think it was fine. Medical transport. True scientists. Oh, okay, sure. This one. There's a planet which is going to get blown up because warp engines.
Oh yeah, they're right. They're like doing so much warp travel that they're wearing out subspace or something.
That's
right?
the idea, and it's going to create a thing, and people are sad.
He wants to put like speed limits in.
Basically.
He's like, you're ruining the environment. You got to stay under 30.
Yeah. It's kind of it, and the whole episode is them being like, "No, this doesn't exist," until one of the kind of space protesters flies out in a shuttle, blows themselves up, and then it proves that it does exist. And then they're like, "Okay, we'll slow down now." End of episode. Boom. That's the entire fucking episode in 10 seconds.
Well, that's good. I wouldn't have taken Jean-Luc Picard for a space climate denier.
No, well, but it's only when they actually have like the actual physical proof in front of them. Before they're like, yeah, we'll send like a research thing around at some point.
It's probably natural, not man-made.
Yeah, like this all just seems fine.
Oof.
So that was great. Oh, Data's mum turns up.
Oh.
I remember that not being super exciting.
Oh, this one's got an 8.8.
8.8.
Oh, it's another fucking Klingon episode.
No, this one actually wasn't too terrible. So, Worf, he's coming back from the Baleth tournament, and he's won the tournament. And he turns up, and he's like, "I'm fucking cool, I won the tournament." And then people are like, "No, you didn't. You came fucking 9th." And then he looks at this trophy, and he's like, "Oh, wait, what?" And then they're eating some cake, and he's like, "Chocolate cake." And then they're like, "It's fucking yellow cake," which I don't know. I don't like that they call it yellow cake, not just like sponge or whatever. Yellow cake.
Yeah, do they call the chocolate one brown cake?
Brown cake. Brown cake, yellow cake.
Right. Stripy red cake.
And so, yeah, they constantly have these, like, stuff is going on. And, like, like, things just keep changing.
Right.
And so, like, at one point, he's just like, shit, like, I just want to lie down because I'm getting a bit, like, boggled by all of this shit.
Yeah.
And then Deanna Troi just comes in and, like, leaps on him because they're husband and wife. And she's like,
wow.
"What the hell? Did the last 3 years of marriage mean nothing?" And he's just like,
What?
"What the fuck?"
Okay, I'll eat the yellow cake.
Jeez.
Jeez.
And so, yeah, all this stuff's going on. And it turns out he's gone through a fucking parallel dimension space tear. And because of Geordie's visor.
Geordie's visor gets involved in a lot of weird shit.
Yeah, I feel like they got to sort that fucking tech out. Because of Geordie's visor, that changes which parallel dimension he's in.
Oh.
Like constantly, and so he keeps going to all these different ones until, like, whatever, the ship they end up on, Picard died during the Borg thing, and Riker is in command, and Worf is number 2 on that ship, which feels like a fucking stretch. Also,
I think a lot of people would have to die before I'd let Worf be number 2.
Also, for some reason, in the universe where Picard is dead, the Starfleet badge is different. It has little stripes on it instead.
That's fun.
All because of Picard's death?
Yeah.
There must
I
be
think he probably blocked the change of
He's like,
badges.
"No, we're keeping the same badge."
I will resign over this.
Yeah, they're like, "All right, Picard, please." But finally, when he's dead, some pencil push is like, we'll get it through. He can't stop us anymore. We're having those fucking lines on the badge.
Imagine him at the Admiral's meeting, and he's like, "I know all your dirty secrets.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll expose everything." All right, fine. Fucking hell.
Finally.
What a hill to die on, Picard.
But yeah, he's dead. But so then there's a point where they're like, okay, right, if we fire like a fucking laser or something at this thing, we can get Worf back to his own timeline. But something goes wrong, and suddenly every different parallel universe starts merging, and in like 5 seconds, there's like hundreds of thousands of different enterprises from every different universe.
Oh, holy shit.
And there's like more and more coming in, like every second. Because within like, I don't know, the space of like 5 seconds, they're like, quick, let's hail someone. And they're like, everything is jammed right now. There's 250,000 enterprises
all
trying to
hailing each other.
Yeah, trying to hail us.
Right.
They managed to like kind of solve it. Worf is like flying in, and then one of the enterprises open fires on it.
Oh shit.
Because, and this makes me think think he's a loser now. Because on that ship, Riker, they're on there and their ship's all fucked up, and they're like, no, we're going to kill him, because if he goes back through, we'll get sent back to our own dimension.
Oh, and we're all gonna die.
We're gonna die if you know, Worf goes and saves the day, because he's like, the Borg came, everything's fucked. We're not going back. Even though
fucking hypocrites, because they were on the other side of that coin back in season 3 or 4, where yesterday's Enterprise turned up. Do you remember, like the Enterprise C?
Yeah, exactly.
And they're like, oh no, you have to go back and die in that war to preserve the timeline.
Yeah, but what's more is they're like, if all of these things happen, like reality is going to be destroyed. And so that Riker would rather every single thing ever die.
He'd rather destroy reality
than him die.
Jesus, so when you put Riker under some pressure, and he fucking goes to shit.
Yeah, really bad.
Wow, what a liability.
So,
man,
kind of, you kind of learn a bit about him that
I've got
day.
to keep an eye on that guy. Holy shit.
Yeah, not great. Also, he had that mad Riker. He didn't have like styled hair. He just had like ruffled hair.
Well, he's just been in a war, right?
Just in a war, and that's how they demonstrated it. He didn't have.
You've not got time to comb my hair, guys.
Time for his hair. Yeah.
Oh, amazing. That sounds fun.
That was a good one. What was this?
The Pegasus. Oh, that's where we find out Riker's shady origin story.
Oh.
He and this admiral just fucking murdered a whole crew. And then covered it up.
They covered it up because they were gonna break the Romulan treaty of they weren't gonna make cloaking devices.
Yeah.
And
They cloaked and then like phased into an asteroid or something?
Yeah, they basically like that. And then they get trapped inside. Although I love the there's some good mind games between Picard and this Romulan captain. Because they're both looking for this ship, because they both know that ship's there.
But neither's willing to admit that it's there.
Yeah,
right?
And they're like, we're just doing a mining survey. And then the Romulans are like, that's crazy, because we're doing a mining survey as well. And then like the Enterprise they're like, we're pretty sure it's inside this gigantic asteroid. The weird commander that is on, he's like, fly inside. And Picard's like, that's fucking dumb. That's a stupid fucking idea. But they eventually fly inside. But then the Romulans melt the entrance to the asteroid. So like they seal the Enterprise inside it.
Oh wow.
And they're like, Enterprise, we were just doing like mining tests outside. We wish you'd told us that you'd gone inside there. This is a terrible accident. If you want to teleport everyone on board, we'll just take you back to Romulus. And then you can just get picked up from there.
And then we'll get both the ships. I mean, just your ship, because there are no other ships.
Everything will be fine. And just those guys chatting to each other was a great bit of fuckery. But yeah, then you find out that,
I forget the details, but I vaguely remember this guy who's an admiral now used to be the captain of the Pegasus.
He was the captain of the
Riker
Pegasus.
was his first officer or something?
Yeah.
And this guy and Riker murdered their crew to cover up the shady cloaking device.
So Riker was like an ensign on that ship, and he was testing out this cloaking device that was like fucking doing something with the power couplings, the phase convert, whatever. And it was fucking up the ship. And so the crew started to mutiny, and they were like, we are all going to die if you keep doing this. And we're pretty sure you're not allowed to do this. They come in, and the guy's like, that's a mutiny, super bad. And Riker just opens fires on the mutineers because he's like, mutiny bad, follow Captain Good. Like that's like first lesson you learn in Starfleet, right?
Yeah, it's on the door on the way in.
So they like flee and then they like fly off because the entire crew mutinies. It's only like some of the bridge staff that.
God, who knew Riker was such a fucking goose-stepping jackboot boy?
Man, super was, and they escape, and then the ship just fucking explodes. Although it vents gas, so they think it explodes, but actually it cloaked. But then it phased into the asteroid.
Right, and then they go back to recover it like 5 years later.
But half of it got phased into the rock, entombing all of the crew alive. Great.
Fucking Riker, man. Like, between these 2 episodes, bad dude.
Kind of bad dude. But I assume it all went fine, because at the end, they pull another mutiny against the Admiral. Because the Admiral's like, we're going to do fucking crazy shit.
Right.
And Picard's like, no.
No,
then,
mutiny good.
Yeah, we're doing a mutiny. And the guy's like, Mr. Worf, arrest Picard. And Worf's just like, no. And then the guy's like, fuck.
Riker, you did it before.
Riker, please. One more mutiny. Yeah. And everyone just like folds their arms and shakes their head. And he's just like, rats.
Man, I was really hoping to murder a whole other crew.
I really wanted to put down another mutiny.
Shit.
But yeah, they arrest him. But then Riker's like, oh, you're going to have to arrest me as well. And they arrest him. And Picard's like, there's going to be a tribunal about this. Riker's like, yep. And then the next episode,
back to normal.
He's just back to normal. So I imagine it was all fine, and they were just like, "Don't worry about it."
Yeah, because as we all know, I was only following orders.
I was only following orders.
The perfect legal defense for murdering innocent people.
Yeah, they gave him another fucking star, and so actually they rewarded him.
Oh no!
For putting down the mutiny.
Wow.
Super solid.
What a guy.
And then I think this was maybe the last episode that I've seen.
I think you might have seen the next one.
No. Actually, no, I've watched the whole loop more.
Look at that, 4.8.
The Dr. Crusher fucks a ghost in weird space Scotland.
Yep. It's a bad one.
Weird fucking tachyon ghost lives inside the Crusher family, and it fucks them, including her 100-year-old grandma who just died. And she was reading. There's a part where she's like reading her grandma's diaries, and she's talking about how she went into great depth about her erotic times with her 30-year-old boyfriend.
Oh my God.
Like, I feel like I probably wouldn't read that shit.
I don't want to read my grandmother's erotic memoirs.
Yeah.
That's a weird one.
I don't know if I need that.
Yeah. I mean, maybe Tom Hazelwood. Do you not remember that meme?
No.
He watched his mum and dad's porn tape.
What?
That came out at like YogCon. It was on like the pub quiz at YogCon.
I don't remember that at all. You watched it twice?
Yeah. First time by accident.
Why would you watch it again?
I know, right?
Was he showing people like frame by frame? This is the exact moment you can see the moment I was conceived. Click, click, click. Wow, what the fuck?
Oh, I don't
Okay.
know. I didn't ask any further questions. I feel like that's just enough information for
Yeah.
me.
Oh my God! Wow.
Oh.
Okay. All right.
Oh. Have you seen Lower Decks?
Yeah. Seen through the eyes of some junior officers. Yeah. I did watch this one. I think I watched that one last night. I thought it was fine. I think thought all of the fucking below deck peoples were kind of weenies.
Well, yeah, they're Starfleet Academy graduates. They're all going to be wieners, aren't they?
All kind of a bit plebby. Yeah, what even fucking happened in that? Shit, I fucking had it on. Really do not remember what was going on at all.
I don't remember anything about it. It's been a long time since I've seen most of these.
But then the one after where I thought this was kind of fun, I don't know, it was a bit of a classic fucking Star Trek.
Oh, memory wipe situation.
Date's been memory wiped. He's in on Renaissance world during the Renaissance time.
Isn't it weird how many Star Trek planets are just Earth history again?
Yeah, just in a different vibe. And but he turns up because he was meant to go to this planet to recover some radioactive material, and he just rocks up to this Renaissance town with no memory of who he is or what's going on, with the box of radioactive stuff.
Oh shit!
And then they're
Poisons
oh.
everyone.
Then kind of just gives everyone radiation poisoning, until the people think that he's the cause of the disease.
Right.
And then some guy just fucking spears Data through the back.
Yikes.
Which is pretty strong, pretty powerful. And then it turns out everything was fine.
Everything was fine. Who'd have thought Star Trek ended up with everything being okay again at the end?
Yeah.
Wow. I can barely remember any of these. Oh.
Oh no, a fucking Alexander episode coming up.
He's a real wiener as well.
I just don't care about those episodes at all. Yeah, not looking forward to that. Does it have a proper end?
Yeah, all good things.
Okay.
It's a proper it's got a 9. It's a good episode.
Okay.
It's got Q in it, and they you see what happens in the Enterprise's future.
Okay. Yeah, I kind of like Q. Shit, there was a good episode, a good Q episode where Picard fucking dies again, and Q turns up and he's like, "Yo, what's up? It's me and you forever now, baby." And he gives,
I'm God.
I'm basically God, or whatever. I can do whatever I like.
Is this Tapestry?
Yeah, I think that might be it.
I like this one. It's good. It's one I've rewatched.
They send him back, and he gets to redo stuff, and Picard's using all of his modern day brains and experience.
Yeah, he goes back to his academy days, and Q is you know what? You can go back and change anything you want. And
He stops himself. Oh, it's because he dies because he got shot by a thing which overloaded his fake heart, and he died from it.
But if he didn't have the fake heart, he would have survived.
He would have lived. And so he goes back and he doesn't get stabbed by the fucking Tusk Man.
Nausicaan.
Boom. And
but then it changes his whole life.
And then he turns into a fucking loser.
Yeah.
This non-risk taking guy. Because there's a really awkward scene where he's goes to talk to Riker and Deanna Troi. And he's like, "Oh, I'm a fucking third-class engineer. What the fuck? I want more stuff. I want more responsibility." And they're like, "It'll come up in your quarterly quarterly review or something." And he keeps pushing it. And they're like, "Just please be honest with me. Will I ever get promoted?" And they're like, "You're just a bit of a fucking loser, aren't you? You're not a go-getter. You have no enthusiasm. I think you're best off just like
Yeah.
back down in
just,
the engine.
Just stay in your lane, all right?
Stay where you're supposed to. And he's just super glum.
Yeah.
And then
So he goes back and he would rather live his best life short than.
yeah, well,
So he chooses to go back and get stabbed
yeah,
and live the glorious Picard life than to be a wiener for eternity.
yeah, exactly. Because there's a bit where at the beginning, oh yeah, you're yeah. What's the best thing about him? And they're like, you're punctual. And that's the nicest thing they can say about Picard. The only compliment they can give him.
Oh, that's the worst. I like that episode a lot, though. Like,
Yeah, that was
You know,
honestly a good one.
like it's got Q in it, but he's not too Q-y. And, it's got a good moral about how, like, even the bad things that happen to you in your life make you who you are.
Yeah,
and,
yeah.
No regrets, really, because too many factors to consider.
Yeah, exactly, and like how differently things can turn out. And I like those like the closed loop sort of bit of when they show his death at the beginning. They're like, it's weird. He gets stabbed and he like bursts out laughing, and then it happens again at the end, and
Why he laughed now.
because he's like, this is exactly what I wanted, and like it worked perfectly.
But that goes to show that actually it's always been,
That's it.
It's a loop.
That thing always happened.
So Q always let him go back and do it differently.
And it's just a nice bit of time travel. You don't need to think too much about it. They just do this fun little thing. Doesn't change too much, but just does a nice bit of backstory on Picard.
And it's interesting to see Picard be like younger and different.
Yeah, being like super rash and a bit of a jerk.
Yeah, he seems like a bit of a dick, doesn't he? Like every woman he meets, fucking slaps him.
Yeah, because he's just been fucking around. Just like every single one of them in one night. Yeah, bam. So I think that's probably all the Star Trekking. All the Star Trekking news. Which on that note, we might need to go on a little break. Oh. I clicked the wrong button.
Cool. Okay, well, we'll take a 5-minute break. We'll come back. We'll read all your guys' lovely donation messages, and we'll play some Warhammer.
Warhammer.
We're Kislev. We've got this blue bit.
Yeah, we'll need to kind of like refresh. I have
Yeah.
no fucking memory of what we're doing at all. But it'll be a thing.
We'll do it. In 5.
Peace. Ben, 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 Ben.
Dum 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 dum.
Ben, 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 Ben.
Dum 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 dum.
Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back.
We did it.
We did it.
Back to Warhammer.
So what the heck are we even Warhammering?
We're the Kislevites, and we've got this guy. I'm a Robot Junior II. He's heading home to recruit a brand new army.
Nice.
We've got plenty of these guys around trying to get rid of the corruption.
All the stank.
Yeah, Suro and Futhni. We've got Zarina Katarine up here trying to heal, which she's plagued, which is a bit of a pain in the balls.
Oh yeah, I remember. There was a bad siege.
Yeah, I've got mangled a bit. And that's it for armies. What have we got for enemies? Bonk. So we've got this jerk to the north of us. We should wipe him out. He's like a minor corn faction.
Yeah.
He's only got 2 territories.
Okay, yeah, let's blink that.
And then we can get stuck into Blorko.
Okay.
Because everyone else is our friend by the looks of it. Like friends.
Friends.
Who are we actually at war with? Well, just all the demons, basically. Can we do a quick deal?
Yes.
Yes.
Want to trade?
Ooh, Cathay wants to trade. Oh, thank God for that balance offer.
Yeah.
Such a good button. Why did it take 3 games to put that in?
It's in now.
Trusted allies.
They finally
What
did it.
information do you bring? Meow Ying.
Who calls?
Okay, well, while you do some trading, we've got some very generous donations in.
Oh, delightful.
So,
Just this one from Black Sheep.
Storm
Oh, it's $30.
Ooh.
Actually, very, very kind.
Thank you.
And they say, hello. I didn't feel like trying to think of something fun to write. I would like to be chumped up. I appreciate all the effort and stress you both go through that goes into Warhammer Wednesdays TM. May your loins be blessed and your pockets full.
Oh.
Well, thank you.
Thank you very much.
It is very stressful, very hard work.
Oh, yeah, we do all of the preparation.
Oh, God.
You wouldn't believe.
Oh, God. Like, sometimes I wish we had, like, an easier job. You know, like a brain surgeon.
Yeah.
You know, someone, like a firefighter.
Yeah, I just want to do a nice, relaxing 60-hour week dealing with people's medical problems.
There's something, it'd just be so much easier. So much simpler than...
It's true, but I'm committed. I'm committed to this.
Someone's got to do the hard fight here.
It's very important work that we do.
Very important work.
You know, so let's not take it easy. Let's do it. Do it for the people.
Keep knuckling down. Very true. Very true.
Oh, apparently there was a thing.
A patch.
There was a patch that gave us mounts.
Ooh.
Is it actually new mounts, or is it just this guy couldn't be on a chariot before, but now he can?
Maybe.
Who knows? Who knows?
Maybe.
Check out the big tech tree for big changes. Looks the fucking same.
Looks the same to me.
Maybe mounts are free.
Instead of needing to spend a level point.
Oh, right. Okay. So what? I'm a robot.
Automatically granted.
Oh, wow. It's like a whole new game.
Okay.
Cool. Sure.
And regiments of renown. Can we get a regiment of renown?
We are both servants.
No.
You and I.
Don't see any regiments of renown.
Pledge your obedience to
Am I being a dum-dum?
Wait, are any of those units at the top regiments of renown?
I will brook no
No, because they're normally like a separate tab, aren't they?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Wait, are they not? What are you? It's just fucking snow leopards and shit.
Maybe you need a new game.
Maybe.
Maybe the old save game is...
Oh, okay, sure.
Dunno.
Well, we've got this game.
This is the one we're playing. Oh, shit. Corson, he's going to go take Plesk.
Plusk.
Plesk. You're dead, Plesk. Evacuate now. Flee. Flee the battle. We fear the enemy.
I will permit.
Oh, yeah, I guess like slowly have a little wander.
I'll wander over that
That'll
way.
be fine.
Why not? Get rid of that. Get rid of that stank. Sure.
We have a $5 donation from Cats of Ulthar.
Oh, thank you, Cats of Ulthar.
Cats of Ulthar. They say, greetings, Tom. Or Grettings, Tom, and Grettings, Ben.
Gretting!
Greetings to you. Have either of you heard of the Gasha Dokuro, a.k.a. the Starving Skeleton Yokai? Sounds like something you would enjoy. It's a giant sneaky skeleton that seeks to cut the head off of travelers and drink their blood. I'm very familiar with the Gasha Dokuro.
What?
Did you know that Gasha Dokuro is actually one of the most recent yokai to have been kind of imagined?
What's a yokai?
It's like a Japanese word for like a spirit or like a demon or like a spooky monster.
Oh.
All of the above combined.
Right. And is this from like a game or is it like a folklore?
It's a folklore.
Cool. I like spooky, scary skeletons.
Once again, half right. You fucking stop your lip. I'm kidding. I don't know. God, if I could... Oh, wait, I can time you out. Oh, I do have the power. Take that.
He has the power!
Oh, man, I was worried that we weren't logged in, and so I can, you know, rule with my tyrannical sort of style.
Yeah, your trademark Iron Fist.
But actually, I fucking can. So,
You got him.
boom. Suck it. But yeah, the Gasha Dokuro, big fan of that guy. Do you remember, what's his name? High Lord Wolnir in Dark Souls 3. You have to smash his bracelets.
Yes, big hands.
Imagine the Geshtakuru is just a big skeleton.
Right, okay, sure.
But it was only in, I don't know the date, 1850s, that before that, it was actually like a horde of skeletons.
Oh.
But it was represented in this one wood print. Whoever the legend of this thing interpreted it as just one giant skeleton rather than lots of little skeletons. So then it changed into being that.
Okay. I think I prefer lots of normal-sized skeletons over one big one. Because what was he before he was made a skeleton? Was he just a giant man?
No, well, it's the idea is like the where a lot of people would have died of in battles or famine or something like that.
Yeah.
Sort of the mentality is like all of their souls and suffering come together and they form this one big entity that wants revenge.
Right. Vengeful spirits is like a common theme, huh?
Yeah. Spirits, be fucking chill.
Yeah. Jeez. What
Just
did
be
we
chill.
do to you? Oh, right, yeah, the betrayal.
Oh yeah, all of that bad stuff.
Oops.
But yeah, I'm very familiar with that. If you may ask.
Man. Can't believe they're retconning fucking Skelly Boys.
Oh, it didn't used to be like this. Why did you paint it like that thing?
With this, I guard.
Tom talked about it recently. I think it's come up on a stream before. I think it was literally on last weekend I was talking about it.
Oh. Do you stream?
What?
Weekends?
Yeah, tomstreams.com
Topandstreams.com.
is where you can find it.
It's weird. I would have thought you'd be on Twitch, but...
No, different place. But you might even, I'll show you the picture of the Gesha Dokuro.
Don't show me a picture of tomstreams.com.
No, not that one. That's for people to look up in their spare time. You might recognize the famous painting.
Oh, I do recognize that painting.
Very famous painting. Well, it's not a painting, it's a wood print. But isn't he kind of cool? Isn't he a cool boy?
Yeah. Can you, befriend him?
Yeah. Well, you can kind of put him back to rest. Generally, you just need to find the body, and then you bury it. And
in The Witcher.
Yeah, that sort of thing. And then he's like, sorry, yeah, I have a proper grave now. Peace.
Peace out. Does he shrink down again?
Sure.
Is he engorged with vengeance?
But apparently he's also absolutely silent as well.
Oh.
Although, if you want a good, yokai, I did recently find my favorite one, which I think this is probably fine to look at.
Okay. Ooh,
Can you actually hide the screen for a moment? Because I want to go on Google
I
Images.
think TJ's gone AFK for a sec.
Oh shit! There was another good one, but I don't want to barrel in just in case it gets a little erotic.
Oh.
I want to find a good image. So when
Kinky.
TJ's back, remind me about my new favorite.
Okay, your new favorite
My new
waifu.
favorite yokai,
Okay, your ghostly waifu.
because this one, pretty good. But we'll have to come back to that, just because
Risky business.
potentially risky. It's the butt eye, isn't it? Yes, yes, it is.
So many Japanese folklore aficionados here.
That was Cats of Ulthar. So, man, boom. I'm glad you're familiar with with my other favorite one as well. So something sandwiched in eats $5. Thanks so much, something sandwich. And they say TMB. I am house sitting and watching y'all on a 150-inch screen in a home theater.
What?
Fine HD boys are looking great.
Oh my god, that's so many pixels.
I've also been watching Ben's Chaos Gate playthrough.
Ooh.
And bolters sound amazing in here.
Pop, 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 pop.
Anyway, keep up the good work. XO. Ah!
Thank you. You keep up the good work. I've been enjoying Chaos Gate. Although I can't stream, I was going to stream it tomorrow. I do it every Thursday. But then someone else offered me a lot of money to play a different game.
What?
I'm going to do that instead.
Wow.
I might do a bonus stream on Saturday or something to make up for it.
Ooh.
Should be a fun treat.
Let's
That's
hurry.
kind.
Yeah.
What a little treat. What a lovely little treat.
You're going to be playing the money game with me.
Yeah, baby.
It's going to be fun.
Yeah. Tomorrow at 5.
Yeah.
Here. Not tomstreams.com.
No. It's a different show.
Very different show. But yeah, we'll be there doing that thing. It'll be rad. In Chaos Gate, how rapid fire are the bolters?
Pretty rapid fire. Like, you shoot once, and they do like a volley. It's like a burst.
Okay.
If you go on Overwatch, you shoot as many times as you have action points remaining.
Mm-hmm.
So if you go on Overwatch with your full action, and someone runs in, you just like a million shots because it's all 3 of your actions into like one mega Overwatch.
I kind of feel like I don't like bolters being too rapid fiery. I prefer it being more like single chunk, like kind of shots, not...
Yeah, because you want them to be like meaty because they're
Yeah.
not machine guns.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. In Chaos Gate, they're not. They shoot pretty rapidly, but it doesn't feel like a machine gun. It feels like it's got more impact than that.
That's good.
But I know what you mean. Like some games, maybe it was Dawn of War.
Makes it feel like they are...
They're just like rat-tat-tat-tat-tat.
Yeah,
and
that's not...
Yeah.
That's not what I want. That's
not what
how
they're about.
Not how I picture it. Not my dream.
And what other one was it? Even in Space Marine, like there's a lot of cool stuff in the Space Marine computer game, but the bolters feel
Yeah.
like they really lack impact.
Yeah. I agree. Seth0987 donates $30. Thank you, Seth. Very cool. I say, Tom and Ben, great news!
Ooh!
After 11 years, I finally graduated from university.
Congratulations!
Undergraduate in history this weekend.
Ooh!
So many friends joined me. Shout out Trash Panda Discord, who really pulled for me and watched the live stream.
Oh. That's what
love
happens
y'all.
at tomstreams.com. People watch the live stream and they pull for you.
That's very true. It's very true. Different, there's layers to it, but pretty much that.
Oh,
Pretty much the thing.
pretty much. But no, that's great. Congratulations, Seth.
Yeah, holy shit, congratulations. Also, the nice thing about that, taking 11 years to get your degree, there's 11 years more history now.
You're never finished.
Never done. Always more history. Wow.
Every day. Every day's a new history day.
Wow. Well, I don't know. You're not really. Yesterday isn't the fresh history, but
Things that
500
happened in the
years ago
past.
yesterday, that now counts as history.
Where do you draw the line on history?
I think that is. I'm sure I watched some kind of fucking like 5-minute YouTube video of someone explaining when history begins. What counts as history?
Okay, well, it started with the old ones.
The old ones, Kremlo.
That's where history begins.
But no, it was like what, or like how you determine like what's ancient history, what's modern history.
Oh, okay,
things
yeah.
like that, and there were like cutoff points. Is it 1950 is modern history?
I mean, the end of World War II feels like a pretty good place to draw a line.
No. If 1950 is, then yeah, 1945 to 1949.
Yeah, that's a weird little gap.
That's still ancient history. That's still, the old times.
Wow.
It's Dark Ages.
Dark Ages. Holy shit. I'm pretty sure that's Napoleonics.
Still, technically, still Napoleonics. Yeah. Something like that.
Something like that. Close enough.
But yeah, congrats on getting your...
Yeah. Congrats on your achieve.
What is an undergraduate compared to just a graduate?
Undergrad means like regular degree. And postgraduate is like master's, doctorate kind of stuff.
Right, okay.
So
there's not just a graduate?
oh, that's so vague. That could mean anything. I don't know. It's weird. There's no middle ground.
Wow, just extremes.
Yeah, just pre and post. Like history.
Wow.
It rhymes.
Love it. Absolutely love it.
Did we get them all? Did we say all the things?
I think so. You got some good memes in there.
Thanks. Ooh. Can I get this guy good?
Yeah. Actually exciting.
Well,
or-
no, I'm about to recruit a new army, but I'm proud of myself for putting in the veteran warrior that gives +2 recruit rank before I started
Wow.
recruiting everything.
Okay, I can see why you'd be like, ooh, well done me.
Well
for
done
clicking,
me.
Clicking down these 1,000 menus.
I did it. I was rewarded with a tangible thing
Yeah.
that wasn't +2 melee defense or something.
Yeah, plus 2% unit speed or like... Or 2% magic resistance. Like, God, how much does that ever fucking come up?
Exactly. Look at that. They're coming in at rank 5.
Oh yeah, get some of those ice maidens.
Icy boys.
Yeah.
Okay. What kind of thing? Because I'm going to start recruiting a new army, and we now have the ability to recruit bear cavalry.
Well, we fucking get some bear cavalry then, don't we?
But,
The ice maidens.
you want the ice maidens? Do you want the ones with the halberds or the ones with the swords?
2 of each.
Yeah, sounds fair. All right, I'll give it one more term because then we'll get a 15% discount when I switch into relief columns.
Nice.
Um,
So Andrija, still unpronounced. Oh god, that feels a bit fucking pointed. They say hello, Tom and Ben.
and Jar.
Andriga. Tom may read good. They say, I managed to finish basing the previous minis I sent you guys. And I learned that I'm bad at basing and painting.
Oh no.
So I'm practicing almost every day with some cultist minis. Very cool.
Well done for practicing.
Bonk.
That's the only way to get better.
Yeah.
Practice, practice, practice.
Here we go. Have a little look. This is not bad at painting at all. Holy shit.
That's good painting.
Looks great. It's,
Tease.
Kingdom Death people. The bases look nice as well. Apart from the ones that don't have painted bases.
Oh my, did you send in unbased miniatures?
These are looking real good.
How dare you?
The King's Man, I think is what that guy is called. Maybe. They look great. They look real good. Yeah. Holy shit. Good stuff.
Good for you.
Born to rule.
Yeah, well done. Oh yeah, TJ, can you like take the screen off for a second? So I want to Google something. And show Ben. And I just want to find a non-erotic picture. I think. Let's just go with.
Ooh.
I'm sure this is. Is that fine?
So this is traditional Japanese folklore.
This is a thing.
It's on.
This one? Like it's on.
It's on a wiki.
It's on a wiki. Don't you think?
Ah!
So there's this creature, the Shirimi, or
Okay. Is that its only eye? Is that the only way it can see?
it has a blank face. That's the only way it can see. And what it does is it pretends to be a regular traveler,
Okay, and then throws all its clothes off?
And then it fucking shows its ass and looks at you. And that's all it does. It doesn't attack. It doesn't drain your soul. It doesn't
Okay.
do anything weird.
So you're walking down the street, you see a normal, ordinary traveller with a blank face.
Yeah, maybe they've got a hood up.
Oh, yeah, or a big wide-brimmed hat covering their face. And then they just, like, disrobe, bend over, and give you a good look-in.
Yeah.
And then you go, ah! And run away.
Yeah.
That's meme. Oh, it's no Slender Man, is it?
But
It's pretty wacky.
the Slender Man doesn't show his ass. I'm pretty sure that this, all myths start somewhere.
Does it?
And
Does it have junk?
that
ha-
could be whatever you want it
It
to.
has some business going on.
There's some business.
Sorry, I interrupted you.
So stuff is like based on to explain things that you don't
Yeah.
understand. And I feel like there was just some horny fucking psychopath who just liked to flash people his butthole.
Right.
He's got his big robe on and then just drops trowel and just
Do you think he made him a mask so no one would know who he was? He had
wears
like
a mask so he doesn't get caught because you live in a town with like 50 people. They're going to work out it's you pretty quickly. So you wear a mask and then you just fucking goatsy at people. And
And then they make up a story about a ghost.
then
And you go and do it to every town in your neighborhood. Like, you travel around, spread the word.
Yep.
Holy
And
shit.
blammo.
And then people just thought they could see an eye.
Well, you got to make it a bit more exciting.
Oh, right. So you just shove a glass eye in
It's
there.
an evil. Maybe they had like a butt plug with an eye motif.
Oh, God.
Could be it. Could be it.
Wow. There we go. It's culture.
Culture, yeah, that's history.
It's history and culture, people. This isn't just needless smut. We're learning.
No,
learning
we're talking about like no one had a problem with the big fucking spooky ghost thing that bites people's heads off and drinks their blood. Like,
Yeah.
what is worse?
Yeah. Clearly the murdering blood drinker.
What would you rather have happen to you? Weird butthole eye, or your head bitten off and your blood drank?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you guys need to get
Get some perspective,
some
guys.
perspective.
Come on.
Head bitten off. Okay. Okay, fair. But yeah, that guy, cool dude.
What a guy. Man, Japanese folklore is wild.
They've got some cool stuff. They've got some pretty wild
Way
things.
spicier than ours.
It's so much more exciting. They're just like, ugh, there's pixies that live in the woods.
Yeah. Little people live on a mushroom.
And
What
no,
else have we got? Druids?
banshees.
Yes. Banshees?
A Dracula.
It's not one of ours, though, is it? We've appropriated a Dracula.
That's true.
Okay, I'm getting salty now. Fucking Corson. I'm just going to leave him. I did the thing that means you take attrition while in our territory.
Nice.
And he spent 4 turns running away from Katrina, and in those 4 turns he's lost like 90% of his army.
Wow, actually, pretty good.
So I'm just going to leave him now, I think. It's fine. Run around my territory all you like, you dickhead. I'm going to go burn down your house.
Nice. Yeah, just do that. That's the only way he'll learn.
Yeah.
Burn their house down. We're Sans unit.
We are missing a unit. But we're recruiting many, many more unit.
The Orthodoxy orders me on.
Power Core 2000 in its $5. Thank you, Power
Wow,
Core.
thank you, Power Core.
They say wet paper base Ben and unpainted base Tom.
Oh, jeez. Who's worse?
Oh God, probably me. At least wet paper base sounds like you've kind of done something.
Yeah, better than doing nothing, I guess.
What the heck? I'm suffering Nurgle's vengeance.
Oh, no.
Not only did my builds in Chaos Gate get giga nerfed,
Ah.
I got COVID too.
Ooh.
Not even a cool disease, like a nurgling penis STD.
Oh, God.
Just coughs and body aches. Papa Nurgle bless and
Oh, Power Core. I hope you feel better soon.
oh God. Oh no. Have they nerfed? What was the big nerfs in Chaos?
I don't know actually, because I'm only playing it when I'm streaming it. So like a week after I streamed, they did some big nerfs. Apparently, there's some combo skills that were like super OP together that they like nerfed. But I wasn't that far into the game when that patch came out, so I don't know. I didn't look into it.
Oh.
But I think it was just there was some kind of like near infinite combo loop.
Okay, right.
Stuff.
Sure.
There's one guy who said he completed like the final level in 2 turns using this like power build.
Ooh.
So probably for the best, to be honest.
Okay. Yeah. Wow. That feels bad.
Man, just after I buy the bears, we get the event of Yogi Bear comes to town and they're 50% cheaper.
Are they actually finished building? Do you want to cancel and build again?
We'll lose a turn of production, but
But if that saves,
it'll save quite a bit of money, won't it?
That means we can build 5 more bears.
Yeah, they literally cost nothing now.
Wow.
Because I've got other modifiers on top of that as well.
Okay, well, yeah, do that.
So let's cancel a lot and just get 6 bears. Can I globally
no,
recruit bears?
Keep the other plebs. Oh, yeah, but the global recruitment's really expensive.
I demand absolute
I kind of just want to go all in on the bears, but no, we don't need that many bears.
But we'll have 8 turns and we'll be doing more recruitment after this, right?
We can't do an awful lot more recruitment just because the economy can't hack it.
Well, we'll get 2 more bears and maybe some plebs. Who knows?
One step backwards.
Right, I am spending like $600 a turn just chain murdering these Cornate cultists and constantly failing.
Strength to obey the heretics.
Oh well.
The Orthodox sees
Where are they from?
One
One is actually
one's from
Gorn,
Scarabrand
one
and
is-
one's from the guy we're about to kill.
Okay.
judgment.
One land.
Fruit King Algerian's an $5. Thank you, Fruit King.
Thank you, Fruit King.
And they say Toe Man and Bean Man. Chop me up. I've also been re-binging It's Always Sunny. And I was wondering, what would be the Yogscast version of the Game of Games? Shardy McDennis? What are the rules? What are the teams? What action figures are used?
Oh, I thought it was Benga.
Benga.
That's how
the
we
only-
settle all disputes.
That's how we settle them for sure. Wow, just fuck that one. Alright.
Victory by blade.
Sorry, Black Sheep. The chariot exploded.
Just
Without warning.
you're given the wrong kind of sled.
It is mine by right.
What is the Game of Games? Is that where they do all the different games?
It's like a weird blend of like there's like challenges and it's like sort of Monopoly and they get to smash the other team's figures at the end. If they win.
Oh, I remember. Yeah.
I've only seen that episode once or twice, so I don't really remember all the details.
Is that the one where they're like,
The Tsarina.
is it like, they've got to like not flinch, hold their hand on like the dartboard,
Oh yeah,
and like Dennis gets like a knife through his hand,
yeah, that sounds about right.
and like he doesn't even react because he's a psychopath.
Yeah.
And everyone's like, well done.
Yeah,
Is that episode?
that sounds.
Have they
right
done
to
a
me.
couple of them?
Any who crave power.
They might have done another one like later. Yeah, you know, people always revisit the things that work, right? They did too. I've not gone back and watched the old ones. I bet some of the real old ones are a bit like yikes. You know, because it's a bit of an edgy show, right?
Yeah.
Oh, Futhny fails.
Oh god.
Suro failed as well. This is like the 3rd guy to die trying to kill these fucks.
Well, yeah, I think they probably expect it now.
Stealth is out the window.
Like those guys just like waiting in their office, organizing pit fights or whatever, and like the dude comes in and they're just like, oh, what, that time of month again? You try and kill me? Okay. And they know each other really well. It's like a Batman Joker type vibe going on.
Yeah. Perfect.
The earlier series are very yikes. It's great.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of gets away with a lot because they are clearly the worst people.
Yeah.
So it's not like you're saying this is okay behavior.
Yeah, because they are fucking assholes. And so just because they do something isn't
Doesn't
Say
mean
like, this is cool thing to do.
yeah.
They are one people.
Which I kind of like.
I tried watching the new season, and well, I love Always Sunny. I've watched like loads of it, but oh man, I really didn't like the new season, and I didn't even finish it.
Oh,
It was,
what was
it was
going on?
horrible. They go to Ireland, and the whole season's set in Ireland,
Oh,
and it's just, I don't know. I guess it just wasn't funny for me. Like I can't even put my finger on it. I just didn't enjoy it at all. It just felt like I don't know, like it had different writers, or I couldn't put my finger on it. Just something. It felt very different. Different show.
okay. Oh, success. Nice. Good deal. Yeah, I've not watched like it for a couple of years now. I mean, I kind of like get in and out of it.
Yeah, you got to be in the right mood for it. It's fair. We didn't miss your donation. We're going through them all in the order they came in. We're just like 2 hours behind.
We're just real slow.
Sorry, we're getting there. We will.
Real bad.
We're just big dumbos.
We'll be
Sorry,
good. We'll make it.
I believe.
Gifted socks. Then it's $30. Thanks so much,
Whoa,
gifted socks.
socks.
Very
Thank
kind.
you.
They say, greetings, Tom and Ben. I've recently got back into cardboard crack, digitally this time. So this stream makes me feel better by reminding me that there are stronger money vacuums out there. Hook me up.
It's true.
God, there are so many.
Yeah, you're sport for choice on money pits, to be honest, in this world.
We are in our
Yeah. God. I'm glad. Like, I don't know, I don't have too many of them anymore.
I'll drag you back in at some point.
Oh, 100%. Well, yeah, like, you know, like I'm pretty sure that I would just buy all of those Magic Commander decks.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I'm glad the new Magic Warhammer decks are fixed decks, and it's not like collectible.
Yeah.
Because it'd be hard for me not to just buy like 2 boxes of it.
If they did it as like just a full set, although man, God, they could easily get me to buy 2 fucking booster boxes if it was they were doing whatever, like 200 cards. Boom, gotta catch them all.
Yeah,
Would
I'm kind of glad they're not though, because that would be
otherwise, yeah, would
expensive.
buy a whole load of those. But yeah, I think that'll be an easy way to draw me into playing some Commander for a bit.
Yeah, Commander's so fun. It's a great format. Okay, maybe I should just give up on chain murdering these boys and just out passive corruption them.
Yeah, if that's absorbing all of our cash money. Also, one of them is the other guy there. He's gonna be dead soon when we take out their last building.
That's true.
The Boca Palace's doors are open to you.
What do you want, Rasputin? All right,
Cool.
yeah, come on in.
Have a thing.
Be friends. Actually, before we read the next one, we've got a lot of units to name.
Whoa!
Got all the bears.
Lord of all.
So we've got regular Cossacks first.
Boom. This one is Andrija. Or Andrija.
Andrija.
Can't pronounce super good.
Perfect. You are in.
Power Core 2000. Fruit King Eldurian.
Right.
The right
Wrong
to
button.
rule.
And Igruth.
Igrith. All right, now we've got Ices.
Cats of Ulthar.
Cool.
Something Sandwich.
Okay, more Ices.
Seth 0987.
Okay.
Gifted Socks.
Are in. Got some Gunners.
No higher.
Oh no, not Gunners. Gabriel of Nottingham. Normally I'm all about those guns.
Well, they've just done a patch that has they've done a patch that has made shooty guys actually shoot what you tell them to shoot.
What?
apparently.
Lifson Magbag is next. No.
Yeah, can you believe it? They actually are going
No.
to shoot what you tell them to shoot at now instead of standing there like fucking dickheads.
God, like, it's so bad.
Right, then the bears. Here come the bears.
Thief, you're in.
Oh, he just lost his chariot.
Well, now is back as a bird.
Reincarnated.
Gabriel of Nottingham is in. Incisor 11. Incisor.
Incisor 11. Perfect. And the last bear.
Naren Lord. You're in.
Naren Lord. Greatest Naren of them all. Alright,
Plebs.
go up and smash those plebs.
Nice. So Egrith donates $3 and they say, been a small while. Work changed my schedule and I've been playing Elden Ring after bribing my partner with Peglin to let me play some.
Fangs bite.
Most my money as of late has gone to a different project that wouldn't fit here.
Oh,
Gun nerd stuff.
very on them. Oh, okay.
So small pennies for you all.
Bring
Hey,
to
you
the
men.
ice strong
God, you should
band.
spend your money on your hobbies, not on old Tom and Ben.
On your big gun.
I kind of feel like if we lived somewhere where that was more readily available, I feel like that's something I'd maybe try and get into.
Maybe, I don't know, because I don't know how often I would get out and use it.
But if it was more of a thing,
Yeah, if there was somewhere nearby where I could like arrange where I could go try them out and test them and stuff, that might be fun. Depends how good at it I was.
oh jeez.
Like if I went to like
yeah.
a gun competition and just like couldn't fucking hit anything,
Oh god, yeah.
like, I don't want to spend a lot of money on
Yeah,
this.
holy shit.
Kislev endures.
Also, actually, like, thinking
now
about it.
and forever.
Like, we could go bowling a lot.
You don't. You don't have your own custom bowling ball.
No.
Yeah. We could go horse riding.
The motherland grows.
Don't.
There's a lot of things we could do. You know, I take it back. It's just another fucking thing to get
It's another
involved
thing
in.
you would spend some money on, have it in your room.
Oh god,
and
it'd sit there, gather dust, and fuck.
then just one day explode and kill everyone.
Yeah. Or just weirdly, like, you know, I can't just move house and be like, I've not looked at this in 10 years. In the bin it goes.
How do I get rid of this?
Just like, what do I do? Where does it go? Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're very much right.
Yeah. Speaking of the horse riding, though, like I was reading the comments on last week's VOD, and you know that bit with Picard taking his saddle out?
Yeah.
I didn't get it at all because I hadn't seen that episode in a million years. But the reason why everyone was going along with his whole saddle thing was because he was making up an excuse to not go talk to Captain Boring all day.
Right.
And he was like, oh, yeah, I need a saddle. I've got to go back and get that. And everyone else was like backing him up. So he didn't have to go off with old Admiral Boring Man.
But he did have a saddle.
But did he actually have, or did he like
No,
replicate
he actually
one?
did, because when he goes back to the ship,
Is it just,
he's carrying his saddle and he knocks someone out with the saddle.
oh.
This was actually...
But did he just replicate a show saddle
Maybe,
to
but,
keep up the lie?
but if that was the case, he could have just gotten... He had an alibi saddle. But surely on that planet, wherever they are, there's replicators there too.
Yeah, but the whole reason wasn't about getting a saddle. It was about getting away from the guy he didn't want to hang out with.
Yeah, but then why even go and do the thing with the saddle? Why even...
Oh, yeah, I
fulfill
suppose.
that?
Well, just in case he
I'm
didn't-
pretty sure
he didn't want
that
to get caught
did
out in a
actually
lie.
have a saddle.
Well, yeah, I guess. I still haven't seen it. I'm just going off the comments.
Because also, I'm pretty sure he comes from his room with his saddle.
He does have a replicator in his room.
Yeah, but those replicators tiny.
Oh, that's true.
Saddle, really big.
In fact, they're so tiny. Like, he gets his cup of tea, fits nicely. Like, how's he going to have his dinner? Like, a dinner plate would not fit in that replicator.
Only have, cup of soup. If it's got to fit in the mug.
Nutrition broth 17.
Yeah, that's it. That's what they have. Yeah. I'm still pretty sure. Like, I think he's used it as an excuse to get away from the guy because people didn't want to talk to the boring guy. Which in turn, I didn't think that guy was too boring.
Yeah, it's not very, 24th century evolved, niceness, is it?
No.
Pretend to be friends with a boring man, and then run away from him.
Yeah, he definitely had a saddle. But then again, I don't really want to get into an argument with. Actually, that saddle was only an excuse saddle.
I think you should get in the comments right now.
Oh God.
Tell them. What's up.
No.
No, you win. Well done.
That's it. Yeah, you won. Great. I agree with whatever you said. That was the right answer. Yeah, God, like the only thing worse than a fucking Star Trek nerd is an angry Star Trek nerd arguing on the internet about something.
It's not the only thing worse.
But that's the worst thing. The worst type. Oh my God.
Ice Queen of Kislev.
Please, I don't need your explanation on how that thing works. I agree.
You're correct. Well done. You win.
You win. Please. I surrender. Please.
Is there a less satisfying way of winning an argument than the other guy just going, "Yep, fine, you're right," but you know that it. You know.
I know why you're bringing this up. I know why you're bringing this up. But yeah, that's it. It's the pettiest way that you can just fucking leave an argument. You can just instantly get out of it. And it depends on how.
And the more they push, the less enthusiastic you can be. If they're like, but seriously, and you're like, yeah,
no, you're
totally
100% right. I did think one way, but now I think exactly the way that you think. Yeah, boom. No, you're right. And it just gets you out of it. Gets you out of it really fucking fast.
Yeah, makes everyone happy.
Yeah, oh God, no, it doesn't leave it on a super amicable note, but...
does end the thing you don't want to continue with.
Yeah.
Real nice.
Yeah, for sure. Are there centaurs in Star Trek? I don't remember.
Oh, man, I don't remember. Well, that's something to tab into. I don't remember one.
That's how that creature gets you. That's that reaction.
He caught me.
Yeah,
he surprised me. I can't remember one, but there is a USS Centaur. Oh shit! But because there's a USS Centaur, that's all we're gonna get.
Centaur alien.
It feels like there could be one.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Oh fuck! Of course, someone's fucking. Oh, okay.
Oh no, but is it like a suggested one? Oh yeah, someone's making it for their roleplay adventure. It's their original content. Who's this guy? Is that Lower Decks?
Is there a reason why? I'm sure that is. Actually, I don't even know if I want to get into this. Why, like 99% of all the aliens are just like a humanoid?
Yeah, there is. There's an episode where they discover that all life in the universe was seeded by like a precursor race.
Okay.
From the same, it's all from the same seed.
Right.
And that's why everything's humanoid with just like eyebrow ridges.
Okay.
Because they've all deviated from that single point. It's got nothing to do with budgets and makeup.
Okay.
It's a true. They wanted to stay true to the law.
Sure. Okay. I'm glad. Glad glad it's all canon and it wasn't just cheaper to do it that way. Just fucking stick a thing on someone's face, go at it with like a spoon for a second, and be like, "Yep, that's a new race.
Yeah,
We got a new
Jeff
one."
from a different planet.
And what's your guys' thing? You are all going to be Scottish. Great. Get out there.
Spin the wheel of nationalities.
Yeah, just a wheel of things going on, and that's your vibe.
You're going to be racist, tick, 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 and Irish. Today,
Boom. We got it.
And you get a ridge. Tick, 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 is.
Oh, we got a new race, everybody. That's exactly.
That's how it
Exactly
goes.
how it works. Like Rav said, did someone say Scottish? We summoned him. Like,
Summoned him.
like Candyman.
It's all right. We're just saying good things about how sometimes Star Trek people are Scottish.
Yeah, because everyone's favourite episode of Star Trek features the Scottish aliens.
No, isn't that the Irish ones that upset everyone?
That was one that people did get upset by.
That episode got banned.
Did that? No, that I don't think that one got banned. There's the other one. The other episode got banned where they talk about when there's the terrorists that kidnap
Summary execution.
Dr. Crusher.
Isn't that like an Irish thing?
No, because in that one they reference how like Data or someone's like insurgency has worked in the past, like where in 2034 when the Irish seceded from
United
the United Kingdom or something like that,
Right.
And
That's
people
it.
like
The aliens weren't Irish.
no, but there was
Mm-hmm.
the
They are one.
very racist episode with the Irish aliens who were all.
Oh, they just all wanted to drink and fight and stuff, wasn't
Yeah,
it?
they were all like alcoholics and very promiscuous and was kind of a bit spicy.
Oh my god.
But no, the Scottish episode is the one with the Love Ghost,
with the sexy ghost.
which was not received well, or according to IMDb.
IMDb did not enjoy sexy Scottish space ghost.
Yeah, sadly.
I think it's just too. It was what we weren't ready for it. It was before its time.
We're just not ready for sexy ghosts. Sad times.
It's only in hindsight that you can realize the genius of it.
The power. Very, very clever.
Friends of
Very
Kislev,
bold.
we greet you.
So Gabriel of Nottingham donates $10. Thank you, Gabriel.
Thank you.
To say, Tom and Ben, 2 donations today to celebrate getting a new job.
Woo! Congratulations.
20k a year might be on the low end, but it's still 30% raise from my current job.
Ooh, very good.
For Ben first, if Star Wars Armada tried adding ships from other IPs to revive the game, which would you hate the least? I love how that's worded.
Ooh, that's good wording. Oh, that's tricky. I think if I had to pick one, I don't generally like mixing IPs, except for novelty purposes. Do you know what I mean? Like a one-off episode of like Justice League versus Avengers. Fine, that's fun. Why not? But I think I'd want to see like the Babylon 5 ships in Armada. Because there's some fucking amazing space battles in Babylon 5 that would be cool to play on the tabletop. But I'm not saying it because I think it would go well with Armada. I'm saying it just because I want to play a good Babylon 5 space battle game. And it happens to also be an Armada.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? I think Star Trek would be... I don't think Star Trek space combat games really work. Like, recreating the kind of battle scenes you have in Star Trek isn't very dynamic or exciting. It's two ships park in front of each other.
Face to face, and then go like,
Yeah. There's not a lot of room for like strategy and maneuvering.
It's
and
real like
whatnot.
turn-based combat.
Yeah, it feels like a Final Fantasy round.
Yeah,
of
yeah, it
combat.
really does.
Enterprise uses reverse tachyon pulse.
Whoa!
Yeah. Oh my god! It literally is like a Pokemon battle, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, that's it.
I don't know. But what would actually blend with
Imagine
Star
if
Trek?
it was turn-based, and you're like, right, I go first. My first action is raise shields. Now I open fire on you, and you're like, oh fuck, I didn't get a turn to raise my shields yet. I guess I fucking lose.
Oh, so it's like 40k.
like 40k. It uses that 40k system.
You just get to go first and win.
Yeah, holy shit.
Oh my god. Oh man, you played the Star Trek space battle game once, didn't you?
Yeah, a long time ago, at like a nerdier wargaming club, where on
Great Orthodox.
turn one, so like was playing someone, they were like, "Oh, do you want to play this game?" Yeah, boom, you've heard the story before. Where
Not everyone's heard this story before. Don't
was
spoil it
gonna-
for everyone.
was going to play this person. They explained the game. It was all very, very complicated. You're like allocating like energy and shit all around.
Yeah, imagine like a
and-
super complicated FTL board game.
At the very beginning, they're like, "Oh, you didn't allocate any energy to life support. Your ship's destroyed. You lose."
All your crew are dead. Thanks
It's
for
like-
the game.
Okay. Can we just undo that? I'm like, nope. I'm like, I will never play this again. Peace. I'm out of here.
It's like, what? What were they thinking?
Just like-
here's my very niche game that no one else plays. How can I get people excited about it? I know. I'll be a massive cunt.
Well, he got to walk away with a win.
He did. That's a notch on his bedpost, isn't it?
So,
No one can take that away from him.
congrats to you.
You know what? We're still talking about it.
It's true. What a cunt. But yeah. God. No, I think I could kind of get into a game. Like if they just did fucking Spaceship Wars or something, and
Yeah.
they put like iconic ships from all kind of different IPs
Oh, wow. Yeah.
that it would enrage the nerds so much
Well, because you'd have to keep them all in the same scale. And obviously some ships are just 10 times bigger
Yeah.
than other ships, but you would have to just make them all about the same size to like
Yeah.
kind of make it work.
well, do the argument that Gothic always did, where like the models were representations.
Yeah.
And actually, the ships would be the size of like a pinhead on like the battlefield, and even that makes everything way too fucking close to each other.
Yeah.
Like
But
really
the model's
say,
just like, it's like you're at a hologram table and
Yeah.
everything's kind of enlarged so you can see what's going on.
yeah. So like vaguely trying to like pull stuff into making some stuff a bit bigger than other things. Like I still want a Star Destroyer to be bigger than like a Corellian Corvette. Like
Oh, of course, yeah. But if, I don't know, like maybe in the lore, a Star Destroyer is literally 10 times the size of the Enterprise because someone just decided it was.
Yeah, they just
like,
said-
it's 10 kilometers across or whatever.
yeah,
a
a throwaway statement.
But I wouldn't want that because that's dumb, right? Like that.
Yeah, for sure.
You want them roughly on the same scale at least. you
Yeah,
know?
exactly. But yeah, if they did that and like brought a load of different IPs together,
That'd be amazing.
I'd be kind of down with it. Like a really goofy, like boom, I've got my Star Destroyer. Here's the fucking Serenity as like a tiny little like fighter-esque thing.
Yeah, that would be fun. A little Corvette or something.
Like using all these different ships together in just these wacky lists fighting against each other.
Who would be your dream team if you had to like pick your top 3 things you'd put in your fleet?
Well, straight up, I want my giant fucking red dwarf in the middle. it'd be, let's say you're playing a 1,000-point game, that'd be like 50 points maybe, because it's going to do fucking nothing.
But it's big.
But if it's big and slow, but I guess if it gets close enough, it can do a really wacky boarding action where you roll on like the giant combat chart to see if they go over and they like defeat a ship through just
random wacky adventures.
so something like that would be.
You just start a colony of cat people on there, and in 1,000 years' time, you're in trouble.
Yeah, just something goofy. I think that would be great.
Sure.
Get that fucking. A big penis ship from Lex. Get that one in there. Because I feel like no one's going to take it. And so, yeah, get that one.
Yeah, you can probably get that one real cheap in the sales.
Yeah, because it's not going to be a popular one. Yes, what are the other good
You
ones?
can get the truck from Galaxy Trucker.
Oh, shit, yeah, that'd be nice.
That'd be a good one. Oh, no, fuck. I picked the little fighter plane from the last Starfighter. And I just use its like ultimate once per game power to just fucking mega laser everything. Do you remember that guy? It was such a fucking don't push the red button kind of
Boom. Yeah.
because that just wins the battle.
Yeah, you might need to like work on some power levels there. Like the
Winnebago from Spaceballs.
that's cool. Yeah, but I want those like things like that. The
Your
Serenity
great fighters.
as like those like special fighters that you had in Armada. So like I want them just to be like
Yeah, like they're like Millennium Falcon sized.
yeah, exactly. You've got like the battleship Yamato.
Oh right.
The anime one with the big mega laser. That thing's cool.
Get some Protoss carriers in there.
Yeah.
I always like them.
Yeah, I feel like your first season is just like TV and movie ones, and then you do like computer game and like other game IP ships. This would be great. I'd be super into it.
What if they did it? I mean, obviously, getting the licensing agreements from 100 companies is a nightmare. I'd love to see the off-brand version of it. Like
Yeah.
Empire Space Destroyer
Yeah.
against United Council of Stars exploration ship.
Oh yeah. Yeah. That kind of thing. I'd be into it. This would be rad. This would be super cool. It's an Orc Rock model. You could.
You can definitely make a better one than they would ever make yourself.
Yeah.
Spread our orthodoxy.
The Tesla Elon Musk shot into space.
Oh shit! The one with the bodies in it.
Yeah.
Yikes!
For sure. That would be cool.
I've kind of forgotten all spaceships now.
The Unicron.
Accept suffering.
Good choice.
Unicron would be pretty fucking rad.
Yeah. Because he could transform halfway through the battle
Yeah. Yeah.
and then just have a giant robot in space.
That's cool. That'd be really rad. No, go to the that
Like-
famous like
Yeah, the sci-fi spaceships in scale picture.
scale.
Oh, a TARDIS, a little fighter TARDIS marker. That could be fun. I mean, all the Warhammer ones are just crazy big.
Yeah, they are so bonkers. Which is like the greatest.
I definitely have like a B-movie UFO in there.
Oh, that'd be great. Yeah.
This
Yeah,
little
I'd
flying
really like
saucer
that.
boy.
Let's get one that's actually super fucking high res.
I mean, they say it's complete. It looks mainly like it's Warhammer ships.
Yeah. It's not even high.
Let's just get rid
Let's
of
get
that
rid of
one.
them. Let's just get rid of them.
I think it just looks like it's Warhammer ones
Oh.
because they're the ones you can see. All the other ones are so small that you have to like super zoom in to see them. They are in there. They're just teeny tiny. What the fuck is that?
I don't know.
What's this monstrous black like thing that looks like a Geiger ship to the right?
Eve? God, I don't know which label is for it.
No.
Eve?
No, I think it's this. It's this here, right? It's a Star Wars thing. Maybe that one. God, it's real ugly.
Yeah.
Oh, the Shevans. Holy shit, I'd forgotten about them.
Who are the Shevans?
From Free Space. It's a cool like space game where, like, it's one of those like X-wing TIE fighter games where you control the ship.
Oh.
And the Shevans were like these like aliens from beyond the rim who like invade halfway through the game. They're pretty cool.
Okay.
Forgotten about them.
Oh, the Dunes.
Oh yeah, the Dune ships are huge, right?
It's kind of cool. Is that the
So that's Independence Day. I think.
Independence Day, the mothership?
Yeah.
It's kind of rad.
I like that they've grouped everything together, like all the Babylon 5 stuff's kind of together. Makes life a little bit easier.
Who's this one?
I recognize it. Is it from Destiny?
Is that a Halo?
Oh, okay, Halo, yeah, same kind of aesthetic, Destiny and Halo, that makes sense.
Oh, the Cylon Battlestar.
Oh, what, the old ones or the new ones?
What do the old ones look like?
They're like discs. The new ones are like spider cross.
I like the new ones. Give me one of those new ones. I like the Battlestars. Those guys are pretty rad.
Borg Cube. That
Borg
definitely
Cube.
gets on the list, right?
Yeah, because I feel like you should. The list should probably be divided into like good guys, bad guys. Right? There's probably going to be. Well, actually, I don't know. Would there just be more good guy ships?
There's quite a lot of bad. I think the bad guy ships might get a bit samey. They're all just kind of black, spiky things.
But yeah, I'd play that game. Oh, maybe. I don't know.
Nah, you'd look at it a lot and talk about it.
Yeah, it'd be. Yeah, I would. So I'd be worried. It'd be a bit like slow for my tastes.
They did do a Star Trek X-wing game,
Yeah.
but that always felt weird because it didn't feel like Starship space combat. It felt like X-wing space combat, you know?
Okay.
Because having them like zip around with those turning templates.
Yeah, it was like all too fast. Or something.
Oh yeah, with the Imperium being on the good guys or the bad guys. Yeah. Oof. They think they're the good guys.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like technically.
They're pretty bad. I don't think there are any good guys in Warhammers. It's kind of the point.
Orcs.
Oh yeah.
Orcs are good boys.
What about orcs?
Bring me to my
Very
tent.
much. Tyranids probably not the good guys.
No, traditionally things that are trying to eat you.
Yeah.
Bad. I don't want to be eaten.
Not the one. Tyranids don't know the words good or evil.
You have traveled far, Katayan.
Although, didn't they talk to that Eldar that one time?
Yeah, and actually, they're full of hate. That they hate.
Yeah. I hate that addition to the lore.
They added that actually the hive mind has like emotions, and
Really?
you could like piss it off, like by prank calling it. And, yeah, super dumb, awful bit of lore, really bad. For shame.
Boo. Wow, look at this fucking garrison. How'd you get a garrison like that? Well, we can auto-resolve it apparently.
Wow, sure.
Or do you wanna do a battle? I don't think you.
I feel like I won't do as well as that.
No.
And if no one's gonna die, fuck it.
Very evenly spread. Well done, everyone. Who done the best? You, Tom Inks.
188 kills with guns.
Who's that? Hunters up.
Very killy.
Well done. All very good boys.
My frozen kingdom.
Leave some mag back, then it's $10. Leave some.
Thank you.
They say Kevin and other Kevin.
That's me, maybe.
I never get a chance to watch live, but I'm here now. I wanted to give you a bit of advice you somehow haven't internalized. Never ask chat any question you don't want every possible answer to. That's how this works.
Yeah, I guess we should know that by now.
Yeah.
We just don't want it to be true. Oh, what the fuck? I think I inadvertently confederated with someone.
Oh.
Well, I thought I was just clicking through standard messages.
Wow, so we got like 60 grand, but we are losing a lot of money.
We are losing $7,000 a turn. What?
That happens automatically. Oh.
Oh, we completed our 600 good boy points. We got there before he did.
Wait, so if they beat us to it, would we just hand our empire over?
I guess.
Wow. That feels unsatisfying.
We didn't even get a warning. That just kind of happened.
Bonk.
Bonk. You win. I give up. Did we get a message? Did I just click through it? I did.
Ice Court rules supreme.
The spiritual conflict is over, and the devotion of the Kislev's folk is unquestionable. The Ice Court rules supreme. The Great Orthodoxy has lost its influence and power, and will become just another instrument of Tsarina's burgeoning reign.
Wow, yeah, I feel like it's actually like a good example. Like when there's two differing religions in an area, and when it's as neck and neck as that, but the moment one just gets past that point, everyone's like, no, that was right.
You win. Let's all change our mind.
No bad blood. we're definitely fine with this now.
Yeah, that's what happened with all of the religions in the world.
Boom. Very, very clean. Very simple.
Wow. Okay, I've just doubled my empire size.
You need to have a little look around. For a bit.
To have a little think. And probably disband one of these armies. So it looks like he was just plowing into Blorko.
Good job.
He's just taken... oh, no, he hasn't quite. That's Blorko's capital there. He's nearly got it. Okay, so we've got this army here. Can we, merge some of these? Well, this guy can immediately get fucked. Let's get rid of him.
Yeah, kick some people out. Okay, well, while you do some clicking around, Gabriel of Nottingham, there's their part 2 message.
Oh,
Gabriel, there's
you.
another $10. You say, part 2. The new job is part work from home, so more live Tom and Ben for this gobbo.
Ooh.
Tom, have you considered watching Star Trek in release order to keep it interesting? TNG aired along with DS9 for a while, then Voyager with DS9. Alternating episodes, maybe? No, because I don't want to watch any more Star Trek. I'm kind of...
You're forcing yourself to get through it as it is. Right?
Yeah. No, I am enjoying TNG, but God, there have been good episodes. There are parts that I enjoy. I don't regret watching it, but I'm just going to put it out there. I don't love Star Trek. It's fine. And DS9, yeah, I'm probably not going to watch it. Probably not going to be a thing. And I know you might love it, but I don't think it's going to happen. At least not yet. Maybe sometime in the future.
Yeah, I reckon in a couple of years.
But I think I need a bit of a fucking break.
It's fair.
But I gave it, I made it this far through TNG, so I think, that's better. I gave it a good red hot go.
Well, yeah, I'm surprised you even managed that. You were very anti-Star Trek for a long time. You were just like, I don't think it's for me. I'm not interested.
And the bits that I'd watched of the first season, I'd hated.
Yeah. First season, not great.
And then finally, started watching it, and yeah, it's fine. What's my favorite sci-fi series, if one exists? Maybe Red Dwarf.
Pretty good.
That's one I like a lot. You know, first four seasons are fantastic. Then it kind of it gets a bit tumultuous after that, but you kind of just stop there.
True.
And that's a show that I definitely go back and rewatch a lot. But the first 4 seasons is what, 24 episodes? Is there only 6 episodes per season, or is it 8?
Of what? Of Red Dwarf. I think it's 6. It's been a long time since I've watched it.
So there's only actually they're like 20 minutes, 25 minutes each.
Yes, it's not long. You can get through the whole of Red Dwarf in a very, very short space of time.
Like in the same amount of time it would be to watch 1 season of TNG. And I wouldn't even watch all of Red Dwarf if I'm watching it again. So maybe that's my favorite. Just I like the style. I'm not sure. Wednesday Find Crichton. I'm pretty sure that's season 3, isn't it? Season 3?
No, season 2? I think pretty sure it's season 2.
Is it season 2?
Season 3 is when they're on Starbug.
Kind of season 2. But wait, is season 3 Starbug?
Yeah.
No. No. I don't believe it. Crichton appears in season 2, but he becomes a regular in season 3. I'm pretty sure season 4 is Starbug. I think you've jumped all of these forward.
Have I pushed everything forward a season in my brain?
You might be discounting season 1, which
correct.
tonally
Very
quite
different.
different to season 2.
I might have, just like Blackadder, forgotten season 1 existed.
Yeah, but I love season 1. I think season 1 is great. But it is
time since I've watched it.
real different.
Man. How old do you think you have to be for Red Dwarf? Like, I'm pretty sure my boy's too young for it. But when's like the good time?
I don't know, because it's not particularly violent or...
No, but like, you got to be a certain age before you get the jokes.
Yeah,
Like, there's no point in watching it if it's not funny.
that's true. Yeah, I think maybe a little bit older.
Oh shit! Yeah, I forgot Holly changed.
Yeah.
Shit! God, it's been such a long time since I've watched this.
I would like rewatching it in lockdown. Oh, it's just great, man. I just really...
Man, they're still on Red Dwarf come season 4. Oh man, I'll have to go back.
It's a good show. It's a good show.
They do hate Warhammer though, which makes me sad. They make a lot of Warhammer nerds are lame jokes in the later seasons. There's like 3 of them within like 6 episodes, and it feels weird. Do you know what I mean?
But I think it's because, like, Rimmer is the fucking wargaming nerd.
Yeah.
And...
Well, he tells that amazing story about that time he rolled a 6 in Risk.
Then I rolled a 6. Then I rolled a 2 and a 4. But you have definitely met people like that.
I certainly have.
And if you were stuck with
That's
just
why
that
it hurts, Tom, because it's true.
just looking in the mirror, my stories. Then I drove my car down the ramp and I blew up his car, and then his dreadnought blew up my car, and it was the first time we were using vehicles.
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. God. Like, what a fucking.
Who would tell such a shit, boring story?
Wow. Those nerds.
Those fucking nerds.
But it's all made up. It's all just something that Red Dwarf made up. There aren't people like that in real life. No one's that, like, you know, unaware.
No, surely not.
My pulse are at your side.
But if you do want to watch 3 nerds talk about a battle report, there's a new video on GameSnight right now.
Wow!
If that sounds amazing to you, you can go here. Me, Lewis, and Pyrian just did a new video today.
Wow, 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 wow.
We spent 20 minutes talking about how I shot that guy and he died.
Then I rolled a 6.
Yeah.
And then rolled a 4. Then I rolled a 3.
Exactly. There you go.
Wow.
Enjoy.
Well, you can go and have a little look at that right now, because we've got to take a little break. We'll be back in sort of 5 minutes or so. We've got a few more generous donos to go through.
We do.
Got some more Warhammers to play.
Ooh.
We'll see you
And
soon.
we can name all these armies.
Name all these boys. Wow, that's a lot of guns.
See you in 5.
Ben, baba Ben, baba Ben.
Tom, 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 tom.
Welcome,
Just leave me hanging there.
welcome,
Oh.
welcome back.
Yeah, you didn't finish. Oh. Okay, fine.
Welcome.
Welcome. How you doing? Who's
Good.
that? You ready to name some boys?
Yeah, we can do a bit of
Some boyars?
naming.
Fort Boyard?
Nice. Yeah,
Remember that? That was a thing.
I do.
It was like, what if the Crystal Maze was crap?
Yeah.
That's how I remember it. Right, hang on. I'm just going to trim this army down and then we'll
Bonk.
bonk. Okay. All right then. Hit me.
Whole load of people. The Grimgor's little toe.
Wow, that actually fit.
And then is Manfred von Karstein. Hello, it's me, Manfred von Karstein.
Bam. He is in.
Lord of Persia. And then Vidask. Take it easy, DJ.
Good night, DJ.
And then Gale Stormwind.
Oh, they're back. Right.
Hulken Avenue. You're in.
Welcome. All right, now into the gunishment.
Rat King Reno.
Bam.
Then Bungo the Gimp.
Huzzah.
Then Rose Goddess.
You are in.
And Oh Max.
Oh, Max.
And Polynova. And Ollie.
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 And more Mota.
Momota.
And I am a robot.
Back again.
Nice. And then Xar 139.
Huzzah.
And Square Rob.
Square Rob.
And then that is actually everyone.
Oh my god, we've got 3 unnamed units.
Boom.
What the hell?
We did it. We did it.
We did it, Morm.
What's not live?
They said it couldn't be done.
Oh wait, Son of Sarnath. Boom.
Oh, squeeze one in.
Nice. Oh, and then Half Home.
Ah. Okay.
And maybe for completion's sake, we can just fire this person because I'm never going to fucking use those archers. So, bonk. You're out of here.
Perfect. Problem solved.
Problem solved. Job done. So, Naren Lord, then it's $4. Thank you, Naren Lord.
Thank you, Naren Lord.
And they say, hello, Benathy and Tomothy.
Hello.
No progress on my Sons of Horus Reborn kill team, as I only allow myself to build cool character models when I finish some of my Horde backlog.
Ah.
So, here's some pics of my work in progress cultists.
Ah.
I'd like to see some cultistos.
Definitely.
These guys looking rad. Also, based.
Very based.
Very based.
Perfect.
These guys looking good.
Yeah, they're
real
looking
cool.
great. Man, that's more than I would do in one go. I'd grab like a batch of like 6 of them or something. And do them in...
I think it depends.
I find that
Depends
easier.
on what amount of painting I want to do. Because sometimes just doing a fucking shitload. I remember painting night goblins in batches of 20.
Oof. I guess, yeah, it would take a very long time to do them in 6s.
Yeah.
At least with night goblins, it's mainly one colour, though.
Yeah.
Black robes,
And
mainly.
it is really just like, oh my god, I'm just going to do a lot of fucking black robes right now. Then go through, do all the fucking skin. And now do a highlight on all the skin. Then right now do all the weapon shafts.
One way to do it. It makes me want to die, though.
Oh yeah. me
Any
too.
more than a handful of models at a time.
But it's a way to get shit done.
True.
Thank you, Narenlord. Congratulations.
Yeah, good job. Give yourself a treat when they're finished. Treat yourself.
Treat yourself. Grimgor's Little Toad, and it's $5. Thank you, Grimgor's
Thank
Little
you,
Toad.
Grimgor.
They say, hey, Tommy and Benny. Thanks for keeping the streams going. The backlog has helped me through some dull working from home times.
Ooh, you're welcome.
Also, are you guys ever going to go back to PvP Warhammer campaigns? As that's been some of my fave ever content from you guys.
Oh. Don't have any plans to,
There are no plans.
because we do find it. It's hard. It's hard to chat and play against each other at the same time.
Yeah,
And we prefer chatting. That's our
Chatting.
favourite.
more fun. Also, I honestly think, like these days, like it's just Ben's gonna win. Ben would win every day of the week. Like I can win the battle, but I'm not gonna win that war. And wars are won on logistics and economy, not on some cool fights. And very soon, when my like tier 1 units are up against tier 5 units, doesn't even matter how
There's only so many
how
tactics.
rad tactics I can pull. Yeah, I think Ben would definitely win it. So yeah, I've not done a lot of campaign work in a long time.
Been a long time, years.
Because I don't really play this play Warhammer at home just because we play it every week here, and I don't want to.
Yeah. Exactly. You don't want to get through all the content and be bored of it by the time we come onto stream.
So it's just not really a thing at the moment.
Yeah, that's right. They were fun. They were fun videos,
Yeah, it was fun times, but
and they're still there.
you can still watch those. Boom. Incisor. It's $15. Thank you, Incisor. And they say positively negative compliment Tom and negatively positive
Oh,
compliment Ben.
shit, you got me.
Put me in, coach. I've come to fight the good fight. Also, I wanted to tell you two that you're doing a lovely job and keep up the good work.
Aw.
End of donation. Thank you. I'm glad.
Thank you, that's very kind.
People are saying Tom won Elf Wars and Book Wars.
You did. You won.
I don't remember Book Wars.
I don't remember
think
Book
the
Wars.
save got corrupted or something. We never finished that series.
We didn't finish Book Wars, but you definitely won. I think you won every campaign, didn't you?
No.
I remember in the first campaign, there was some dispute because Krell betrayed my alliance. And some people said that I betrayed Krell. And maybe that wasn't finished. What else did we do? We had the Doomborn campaign where I don't think there are any winners there. Have we ever finished a versus campaign? That's what I'm wondering now. We had the race to the tree and then Skarsnik burned it down.
Oh, yeah.
That one didn't work. I definitely conceded Elf Wars because you killed all my Hydras and it made me sad. You had the trees. You conquered the donut, and I tried to get it back. And you'd win the battle and then just regen up to full health. You had a bunch of like regen stat buffs, and I could never wear you down.
I like barely remember these.
Oh, Ghost. Oh, I won the Ghost Dwarves. That's one that I won.
Yeah, man, like
Because that was bullshit.
That was crazy. Like Be'lakor versus Skarsnik. I can't believe the dwarf would ever.
One of the easiest campaigns
ever be
against
able
one
to
of
win
the
that.
fucking hardest campaigns in the game.
Yeah, Skarsnik, probably the hardest starting location you can be.
We struggled to beat the Skarsnik campaign working together.
Yeah, like powers combined when you don't just have ghost friends.
God, Tom, I can't believe you didn't win with Skarsnik.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Tox Farter is here.
Tox Farter, Decayer of Worlds. Wow.
Oh.
God, yeah, that guy just turns up and just does some stinky toots all over the place.
And unfortunately, it's a little like raiding party I'd sent over.
Oh no.
I was going to try and just like get into his.
Also, fuck, has he done like the power play? Like,
Yeah.
Let's just go on his army. Nice, like boom. Plague Bearers, backed up by like Zeech fire support.
Yeah.
Tanky frontline troops.
Chariots of Corn for the flank. He's got the Power Gamer's Choice here.
God, what a smart boy. Man, Tox Farter. Pretty fucking good. Actually looks pretty
Can we take this altar before we? Nope. Wow, look at that garrison. Holy fuck. Why are their garrisons so good? Oh, they build the garrison increasing.
Oh, okay. That makes
Okay,
sense.
to the sea.
See ya.
And
Well,
look at this. Kurguth has come.
yeah.
You've got to run back and fight Kurguth.
Okay, we can do that.
Not before we attrition him up with cold.
Frosty.
A very frosty reception for you, Kurguth.
Son of Sarnath donates $30. Thank you so much, Son of
Oh,
Sarnath.
wow. Thank you, Son of Sarnath.
He's painting some Plaguey boys today. Never been the biggest fan of Nurgle, but the Nurgle models just ooze personality.
They do.
And
They're really
something
nice.
else. So a question. Are there any models you remember not liking when you first saw them, but later found growing on you?
Ooh, maybe.
Yeah, probably.
Can't think of any off the top of my head, but that definitely has happened. Can't think of any though.
Maybe like the Space Marine Centurions. When I first saw them, I was like, these are just a fucking stupid. And then later was like, actually, they've gone around. They're now so dumb
Yeah.
that I actually kind of love them. Something like that.
Baby carrier, how dare you?
Oh,
Life ain't
God.
real. Wash your mouth out. I will never like that model.
Oh god, such a fucking bad. Such a fucking bad one.
You feel like they hate almost every new model. What are you talking about, Spy Crabbo? I'd say we're about 50-50 on all the new releases. We just spend a lot more time talking about the ones we hate.
Yeah, because it's harder to really go into depth on like, I really like this model.
Yeah. We regularly talk about lots of new models we like. We just then gloss over them and whinge about the stupid ones.
Yeah.
Because there's more to say about them.
I think you're just remembering the bad times. But there was some new models that came out recently. The Necromunda Squat Mining Squad. I thought those models were ace.
Yeah.
I really liked them.
They look great. And the new Chaos Cultists and Mutants.
Basically,
they all look
all
amazing.
of that chaos stuff. Loved all of it. The Doc Ock Dryad today.
Yeah.
The Winged Elves.
Yeah.
And it's me.
You
I
hate elves.
but I actually really like those models.
Exactly.
So
There you go.
I think more recently, there's been more positivity towards minis.
Yeah. I agree.
What the heck?
Get your facts straight,
What
sir.
the heck?
How dare you? Slander.
That is slander. Manfred von Carstein.
What news do you bring?
Okay, I take it back. I'm sorry.
I want that in print.
But we do, complain about models as well.
Yeah, of course we do. But it's always the way, isn't it? Like when you watch a film that you like, there's not a lot you can say about it. You're like, yeah, I really enjoyed it. It was good fun. But then when the film's shit and you hate it,
You can think of the reasons why you didn't like it.
yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, oh man, that new Star Trek. I was really into it. I was like, for the first 20 minutes, I was like, oh, this is actually pretty cool. It feels like Star Trek.
Did they do all the things? Set phasers to stun.
No, not really. But then everyone just like they got to the point where they clearly wanted to like up the tension and drama because everything was going a bit normal. So they just made everyone a fucking idiot. Do you know what I mean? Like everyone just made the stupidest decisions they could possibly make. And I was like, oh, this isn't Star Trek. Like people are very good at their jobs in Star Trek. No one
Yeah.
just fucks up for no reason.
Yeah.
And it bugged me.
That don't sound as good.
It wasn't good. Put me right off. And then after that, I couldn't like. I'd lost faith in the show.
Oh, okay,
After
yeah.
that, I couldn't get back into it.
Who's the new captain?
Captain Pike.
Is that a famous person?
Yeah, he was like the guy who was before Kirk on the Enterprise.
Oh,
You
God.
probably remember. There's like I bet you've seen a reference to him in the wheelchair. This guy who like can only communicate by pressing a button and then
Oh,
the
fuck,
light
that's
turns
the,
on his machine.
There's the South Park one with the teacher.
Yeah, and there's a Futurama one as well.
Where it's like, yeah, one buzz for yes and two buzzes for no.
Yeah.
And there's the amazing fucking joke, like, what do they ask her?
Oh god, I can't
Like,
remember.
like where they're talking about like the kids, and they're like, "Are these like these kids saved your life, right?" And they're like, and they're like, "Yes, okay," and they just assume the two buzzes are two yeses rather than no, and then they just like wheel them away.
Perfect.
Yeah. Wow.
So yeah,
Okay.
that guy.
Did they not have like a bit more fucking Star Trek tech to?
What are you talking about, Tom? It lights up when he answers. What more do you want? This is the 60s.
But like, Stephen Hawkins had better tech than that, right?
Yeah, but Stephen Hawkins didn't exist in the 60s when this was made.
Right.
They didn't know. They didn't know how big button pressing technology could get.
Okay, sure.
But yeah, I don't know. Seemed really good, and then it was so frustrating when everyone turned into an idiot.
Also, why has he got that big fucking burn on his face?
I guess like a plasma melted his face or
But like,
something.
it feels
I
like
can't remember.
literally every other week they're having like full body reconstruction surgery to look like just another race.
Oh, that's true. That happens all the time.
So is that like that's on purpose, right? He wants to have that. He wants people to look at the burnt face.
Or someone asked him, "Do you want to stay like this?" And he's like, yes.
Wow, he really wants to. See ya.
He's such a positive guy. He just always says yes to everything.
Yeah. Okay, well, I guess we don't need this reconstruction surgery machine anymore. And just smashes it up.
Oh.
Okay, sure. That makes sense.
In fact, that happens in that episode. They do but instead of doing the plastic surgery to look like the aliens, they invent like a gene therapy where they give you an injection and just your DNA changes into the alien's DNA, and your face just goes boop, and you get the ridge on your face, which seems like a very fucking wild way of doing it.
Yeah.
Like, just give me the wig. Don't change my genes.
What the hell?
But this was one example of why, like, so they go, okay, you boop, one for you, Captain, boop, one for you, First Officer, and one for you, Spock. Now, Spock, you're only half human, so this just might not fucking work.
Let's hope for the best. It's only your genes that we're fucking with.
Yeah, exactly. But like, there's no reason for Spock to go on this mission. It doesn't need to be Spock. They could have grabbed like any other fucking officer, but no, we'll just give Spock the untested gene therapy.
Wow, seems risky.
Yeah.
A bit fucking weird.
And then they send him down, and then 5 minutes later, Spock's like, oh no, my genes!
God.
And it would have been so easy to fix if they just mentioned it after. If they'd just been like, yep, this is great, everyone gets one, and then he's like, oh no, what's happening to me? And then like the doctor could have been like, oh no, I didn't account for the Vulcan bit.
Being half.
Rather than just, this might not work, but fuck it. It just felt so like lazy.
Like, fuck. You're not.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Don't let your genes be memes.
Don't let your genes be memes.
Very, very true. Oof.
Yeah. And then they just punch the first person they see and steal their uniforms and ID cards.
Right.
You know, classic. Mm-hmm. And then they beam up the bodies so no one finds the bodies. And the people in sickbay are like, oh, sweet, okay, yeah, we'll just keep them sedated. That'll be fine. And then obviously, like, they like immediately wake up because they, different genes.
Oh God! Turns out our sedatives are actually aphrodisiacs. Oh no!
Oh no!
These naked people just jump up,
just fucking everything in sickbay.
Massive boners.
And they don't like lock the doors or strap them down or anything. These guys just fucking get up and just bolt out the door, and they're running around the ship going whoop, 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 whoop. And instead of like putting up force fields or locking the bulkheads or turning off the turbo lifts that they get into or beaming them back to sickbay or stunning them with a phaser or any number of things someone in Star Trek might do.
Any way they could have solved that problem.
No, they chase them around the corridors for 5 minutes until they can like aggressively like fucking hypo-spray them with, I guess, aphrodisiacs?
Yeah, well, the last one made them fucking horny, so let's force fucking Viagra into their mouths. Just really thumb that in there, and maybe they'll calm down.
Oh, it made me cross.
Wait, so is this the new Star Trek, or is this the old one?
No, this is the new one.
Oh, God, this whole time I've been thinking that this was like, oh, fuck, it was made in the 60s. Like, shit was dumber back then. You could get away with this stuff. You hadn't seen a lot of TV.
This is the one that debuted like 2 weeks ago, or whenever it came out. Whenever it came out this year.
This sounds so bad.
Oh, it sucks. And then they get down there to like, they've broken into this facility to rescue people, and they don't have a plan for getting out. They're just down there, and they're like, "Oh, we're too far underground now. The transporter won't work." It's like, you knew how far underground they were when you went in. And then, like, Spock, obviously, like, he's like looks Vulcan now because of his genes.
Right.
And then they're about to get found out and arrested, and someone on the Enterprise is like, "We need to beam down. We've taken the DNA off the horny guys." And now I've made a cure to make the genes work for Spock. And they're like, but we've only got 5 seconds before they're found out. Can we beam the cure into Spock? And they're like, that's not how transporters work. So then the officer just says, well, make them work that way. And he's like, okay. Yeah, now they work that way. And they just beam the genes into Spock, and then it's fine.
So did that guy just invent an entire new type of medicine? They don't have to hypospray anymore.
Yeah. Exactly. He's just like redefined medical transporter technology for all future to come.
Okay.
So I guess like next time we'll just like beam the bullets out of them, and just I feel like we can solve a lot of problems with transporters now.
Wow.
You know?
Okay, yeah. Yeah, what the heck? Yeah, you don't need to go around and give vaccines. You just fly by a planet. Beam the vaccine into everyone.
Yeah, they'll never know.
Genius.
Prime directive.
Wow, they'll never know. Boom. Oh my god. Holy shit.
Yeah, just beam out the cancer. Nice.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Also, what an amazing officer. Just what problem can't he solve now? Warp factor 20. Sir, that's not how engines work.
You just can't do that. Do it. I want to. Okay. Beep, boop, beep, boop.
I'm so inspired by your leadership, sir.
We're doing it, I guess. Yeah, holy shit, that's in order. My god.
Yeah.
Good job.
Oh, man. So, yeah, I don't know. Wasn't impressed. Hopefully it gets better. I don't know. I think I need a good recommendation to, like, give it another try, because at that point in the show, I was like... Then he gives this... He finishes the show with what's meant to be, like, an inspiring Picard speech about how war bad. But because he's been dealing with his own personal crisis...
Oh, his inner war.
His inner war. He ends up giving a speech about how he's going to overcome his own battle. But so he's at like alien UN, and these two sides are like warring, and he's like, "Don't war bad, because I have a problem, and my problem's bad, and I don't know how to deal with it. And I think maybe I'll do this to fix my problem." And everyone at the UN's just like, "Oh, it's so inspiring."
Is his answer, I have this internal problem. I'm going to have them beam my problem out. And the UN is like, wait, you can use transporters like that? This is revolutionary.
Can you beam out my sad brain, please?
Because they're not paying attention to like what he's saying, just that technological idea.
You can teleport things.
You can teleport things differently. Okay. Wow. Right.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't think I'm going to watch it.
I mean, clearly I'm explaining it very badly.
No, I feel like this is a more fun way to put it. Wow. Just beam your problems away.
Oh my god. Chief O'Brien, he's my psychiatrist of my dreams.
Yeah. I don't know. He hasn't used it on himself yet.
He seems like a happy guy. Maybe he beamed his sad away.
Yeah. Wait, do you mean he fucking beamed his fucking wife into space? He beamed his sad away. That's the euphemism they use when they're like, yeah, whatever happened to the fucking plant lady?
He just beamed Riker's balls.
Wow. Oh my god. Sorry, Riker, that was an accident when I was beaming you up from the planet. I left your balls behind. Looks like you can't fuck my wife anymore. Oops. And there, boom. Beamed his problems away. Yeah. Okay, I love it. Love that. Wow.
Tom, that's DS9 spoilers.
Oh god, does that happen? Does she die in a transporter accident?
Not that I remember.
Maybe.
Oh, I missed the Chief O'Brien's like tragic, sinister arc.
Yeah,
beaming all his problems away. And every time anyone asks him about it, he's just like, Energize.
Yeah, that's it. Someone comes in, like someone does a fucking Sherlock Holmes episode. They're like, "I'm pretty sure I've just solved this case. You've been beaming people to their death." Ah! Just teleport into space. You know, they go fucking warp factor 9. Like, you ain't finding that body for a long time.
Yeah.
They are left very much in space.
Oh. Yeah. It turns out you can solve a lot of problems that way.
Holy shit.
What
Fucking
evidence?
Beep. Every time. Every fucking time. I love it. I'm into that.
Oh my god. Yeah, I want to watch that spin-off show.
Well, it gets real dark.
And it turns out that show's running concurrent with the original DS9 timeline. So it's just constantly, anytime there's anything unexplained, it ties back in.
Oh, that'd be so good.
Turns out Chief O'Brien made it stop.
Yeah. Every problem that is solved that, like, you know, you just have to suspend some disbelief. He does it somehow with the transporter.
You just literally tie up every, like, plot hole.
Yeah.
throughout
It's
the whole.
all done like that. Yeah, I'm super into it. Love it. Boom. Make it so.
It's like Dexter.
Yeah.
With Chief O'Brien.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess, like, you got to start out, like, he has, whatever, developed the tech to make, like, transporters untraceable or something like that. That's, like...
Well, he just beams the computer log away afterwards.
Of course. He just puts in a bit of code that instantly beams the computer log away after he does a thing.
It's automated. Completely automated.
Simple. Super simple. Okay, we solved it. We did it. We made a new Star Trek.
Yeah. I really want to see this now. But he's just got like a different pun every time. Anytime it comes up, he's like, "Don't worry, I'm sure they're miles away by now."
Oh, nice. Yeah, exactly. Wow.
Just beams them into the wormhole.
Oh, yeah. That's a thing.
That's a thing.
My God. So anyway, we started out reading Manfred von Carstein's message, then got super distracted. And they say, "Hello, Tom and Jerry. I figured to also play this cool new game called Where Am I From? The territories I lay claim to are also claimed by a neighboring country. There are halflings next to my home, and my home is shrouded in gloom and mist."
Oh.
My God.
Okay, disputed territory with halflings and gloom and mist.
York.
Where is the Shire based on like a place? Is there like a real Shire?
Because this is from Manfred von Carstein. It might be a Sylvania.
Oh, I forgot it was from Manfred von Carstein.
Sylvania joke.
I get it. Yes, that is correct. I am from Sylvania.
Yeah, that is correct.
Drakenhof Castle, to be precise.
But it could be, you know, if it was like a New Zealand thing. That'd be cool. Or Australia, if that was it, because the hobbits are from New Zealand, right? That's where the Shire is.
Yes.
Neighbouring place?
Of
Question mark.
course.
Who knows?
Who knows? It's kind of weird there's hobbits in Warhammer, isn't it?
Halflings.
Yes.
Halflings cool. I like them in Warhammer.
They're not on this map.
Oh.
Because this is like a squashed down empire.
Oh, yeah.
They cut them out. Boo.
Oh, I like the moot.
Justice for the moot.
Those little fellas. Especially seeing as they've got ogres. Ogres and halflings, good friends.
Yeah. I like that they're friends. They seem like they would be good friends together.
Yeah.
They just talk about food all day.
Exactly.
That's the only thing they have in common.
Yeah. So Lord of Persia donates $5. Thank you, Lord of Persia.
Thank you, Lord of Persia.
Very cool, very kind. There's a Tannenbaum. I climbed out of the YouTube Vodblar pit
Oh. Sounds messy.
to bring you alms. I've got to go to uni class, so now back to the pit I go. Please chop me up. Boom. Thank you, Lord of Persia.
Thank you, Lord of Persia.
Did get chopped up. Vidask, I think it's $5. Thank you, Vidask.
Thank you, Vidask.
Say, chop me up and enjoy this bad poem. Lewis is an okay boss when you're sick. He'll make you feel better with a click. Although in board meetings, he's pretty lame. It's not Picard's rant to keep his badge the same. Thank you. I think I know about the time when that
Yeah, that
came
sums
in.
up that portion of the stream.
Yeah, anyone that missed that, you're going to have to fill in the gaps yourself. Thank you for task. Gale Stormwind.
Gale Stormwind.
These $5. Thank you, Gale. They say, Torn and Ben. I asked to be chopped up last week and die in glorious auto-resolve death. Neither happened. Disappointed.
Boo.
Chop me up this time, I guess.
How dare we?
Well, you are in this time. Gale Stormwind.
Gale Stormwind. I imagine that as like a character selection screen quote. Like you click on the portrait.
Gale Stormwind.
Gale Stormwind as she like spins round.
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
No, like lands. Like there's like a little tornado type thing that like lands. Gale Stormwind.
and annoyingly, it's always the first character on the screen.
Oh,
so you always hear the first half
always,
of it before
yeah.
you can click away.
Always
Get,
hear it.
Get.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Thank you, Gail. You are chumped up now. I'm just gonna like the air down. I feel like this room is getting hot.
It is getting hot in here.
I think it's like all the new lights. Holken Avenue. It's $5 as well. Thank you, Holken.
To hold
Supreme Patriarch Tom and Sarina Ben. I've crawled down the Voblin pile after many moons to repay for all the content juice that has been nourishing us in.
We have leaked a lot of content juice.
There's a lot of it. Please immortalize me, as I'm sure my chumps would never die. Well, yeah, you're a chump.
Yeah, you've been chumped up good.
Jumping around here somewhere. Thank you, Hogan. Wrecking Reno.
You actually haven't had to do a battle yet.
No, that doesn't look like a fun battle where they've got fucking defilers and mega cannons and stuff.
Yeah, but it's not a bad garrison. You've got lots of toys to play with.
Okay.
And half the army's reinforcements. Maybe he'll attack before the reinforcements turn up.
Spicy. Here we go. Wrecking Reno says, hello, Tom. I'm once again asking for the Tom Live YouTube. Ben, I'm really enjoying your new podcast and the Chaos Gate streams. I can't wait to try it out myself. Do you guys think Warhammer 40,000 Dark Side and Chaos Gate will make Warhammer games good?
Well,
CMU.
I mean, I hope Dark Tide's good, and I am enjoying Chaos Gate, but I don't think their existence makes all the shit games good. That's not how games work. Well, glad you're enjoying the podcast. For anyone who hasn't heard it, you can search for the Chance and Counters podcast, where me and some other nerds talk about board games. It's lots of fun. I recommend.
Very cool. Oh, okay. Well, he's coming on from the reinforcement side. But I don't like how
Yeah, the lighting on some of these maps is trash.
not very friendly. Where is
What is it called? I missed it. It's called Chance and Counters. Is this podcast more accessible than your Armada podcast? Yes. It's meant to be good for anyone who has just even a passing interest in board games. We try to assume no knowledge. We have guests on, and we recommend fun games. So you don't need to be a big board game nerd. We be the board game nerds, so you don't have to. That's a good tagline, right? That'll catch on.
That's good. That's great. Really catchy. But yeah, there is also the live channel. It does exist.
Yeah.
And stuff is... I actually went through and basically everything is uploaded. I just need to actually put everything into playlists and fucking title everything and make thumbnails and just like that.
Yeah, it's actually quite a big job, isn't it?
Especially when it's like a backlog. So haven't done that yet.
But soon TM?
Soon TM. Yes.
Serzu says, I checked tomstreams.com and it's down. Guys, I think we killed it.
What? No.
I feel like that's just a
That's
troll
the
to get
fucking
more
troll.
people to check
that's
it.
Great. That's oh man. It's a bit of me was just like, fuck, I'm gonna check down. But that's a little trick.
That is a trick.
But a good trick. I respect the hustle.
Bungo the Gimp has donated $3. Thank you, Bungo. They say, Tim and Bean, I'm currently building my first minis ever and going straight in the deep end. Kit bashing 30 noise marines.
The wetness.
Oh,
right.
That's the deepest of ends.
That's like...
It's not far off doing Emperor's Children. I bet you could fit a wet nurse in there as like a demon or demon prince or something.
Yeah, for sure.
I sure do love working with resin. What are your favourites for cult marines? Plastic crack in space. Ooh. Thousand Suns used to be my favourite many moons ago, but the new Death Guard models might have turned me.
They're super nice models, real characterful. Cool boys.
Playing Chaos Gate might be enough to make me just pick up enough Plague Marines to do a kill team, because I really like them a lot.
Are they allowed to shoot?
They seem to be shooting.
No. Gun guys.
Well, yeah, I don't know if is that a massive rock in the way.
Well, like, these guys could fire down, but apparently these guys can't.
Yeah, line of sight is weird.
Like, bad for business.
The Rose Goddess has donated. It says, Tom, Ben, my two favourite Yogs.
Hail!
I'm suffering from the too many projects disease.
Oh, God.
And I hear that one.
I've got a terminal case of that.
As I've started a Black Templar army whilst also doing Tau. No pictures yet as they're not finished. Need to base. But would you say plasma weapons are on theme for Black Templars? I think the only theme for Black Templars is like melee. Anything else pretty much goes. Like whatever weapons you fancy and like the look of.
I feel like I want like some flamers in there, right? I feel like they do a bit of purging the heretics.
Yeah, they are probably a bit more flamey than they are plasma-y.
But I still think like any weapon, really. Kind of fine.
Yeah. I think the only chapter I can think of that are known for using plasma weapons more than anyone else is Dark Angels.
The old Dark Angels, yeah.
Everyone else is just kind of, use whatever.
Oh god, these guys are just never going to fire.
But, man, make whatever you like.
Yeah.
Don't let some nerd tell you anything's wrong.
Apart from if you try and put Mark 6 power armor in Iron Warriors, because
Oh god, yeah, Jesus, you fucking maniac.
can these guys? Fuck. That balance of power bar really
Yeah.
took a dip. Well, the 2 Bloodthirsters, the Defiler, all of the Minotaurs of Khorne.
Fuck, that second army is quite a lot stronger than the first army,
It's-
isn't it?
Significantly stronger.
I was just hoping that you'd be able to kill the first army off before you died and get rid of some stuff, you know?
No, sir.
Oof. Fucking Bloodthirsters on a garrison. Feels bad. Max has donated.
Oh, Max.
And they say, hello, Ian and Andrew. I didn't manage to catch the stream last week, but I want to show off some halflings I threw together for a fantasy game of 7 TV. Can you guess the colour of the bases?
Goblin green.
Also an objective for some... Well, it better be Goblin Green now. You got my hopes up. It's not quite Goblin Green, but it's pretty close.
That actually looks pretty Goblin green to me. Like a camo green with a Goblin green dry brush.
Oh, they're cute. Cute halflings. Let me copy that link.
This guy's looking real cool. Oh, God.
Oh, you got a little objective or scenic marker or something? Looks cool. Got very nice bases. Well done.
Very good work.
Lovely hobbitses.
Tricksy hobbitses.
Thank you, Omax. Polynova has donated $23. Thank you very much. And they say, Tom Bean,
Hail.
as a total Warhammer noob, learning the lore from your streams has been a real treat. I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
It's close enough.
We taught you badly as a joke.
I have some minis to show off, but not your usual stuff. I made these when I was about 10 years old. They're made of Cernit clay. Chump me up. Ah! Ooh, they made Pokemon clay figures.
That's Pokemon. I like the Ditto.
Where's the Ditto?
Left-hand side, middle.
Oh, there he is. Oh, and the victory bell next to him.
Very nice.
They're beautiful.
Very cool. What handsome boys.
They look great. It's a weeping bell. Ah!
What the fuck, Ben? For fuck's sake.
How can you tell? Weeping bell and victory bell are like the same.
Victory Bell, bigger, longer. No, Victory Bell, that's the bigger, longer one. And Weeping Bell looks like Krusty the Clown.
Oh, right. Okay, that narrows it down. Vargon said the same thing. Weeping bell looks like Krusty the Clown.
Nice. Okay.
Have you seen Harry's Mr. Mime collection?
Yeah. Well, I've seen bits of it. I'm not sure how many more he's gotten since I last saw it.
He's been trying to get every single Pokemon card of Mr. Mime ever printed.
Yeah.
He's getting there.
He's doing it. I think it helps that not a lot of people like Mr. Mime.
Yeah, he's a weird guy.
A big fan favorite.
Yeah, I don't think any of them are particularly expensive.
Yeah.
I don't think he's ever been even particularly powerful either.
Okay,
Helps.
so yeah, they just ignore.
I don't know what he's going to do with it. I hope he makes like a poster or something out of it.
Yeah, that'd be cute.
Puts it up on his wall. I found out today that like the Japanese translation of Mr. Mime is Barrio.
Barrio? Yeah. Really?
Yeah.
What?
Or something similar to that.
Okay, that's kind of fun.
Like there isn't a name. The word mime doesn't exist in Japanese.
Really?
And so he makes barriers.
Oh.
And that's like the name pun.
Okay.
Something like that, maybe. Barriered, sorry, not Barrio. That's the one.
Barriered. I'll take a valiant defeat.
And so now the mystery is solved of why Harry loves Mr. Mime.
Okay, yeah, it was fate.
It was named after him. Normative determinism.
Okay.
Harry Barry Barriott.
Wow.
Full Mr. Mime deck. I mean, I guess you could, but you'd only have like 15 Pokemon. I guess you could get multiples of each, though.
Yeah. God, I can't really remember how you make a deck in Pokemon.
Pretty sure you can have multiples. Oof. Well, you killed some stuff, so that's good.
Killed a Bloodthirster.
Did you?
That guy. He
Oh,
was
that
a
guy.
Bloodthirster.
Oh,
Awesome.
cool. Oh, it's a shame you didn't kill the one that doesn't come back to life.
I didn't have a lot of choices.
You got a hero, you got like 3 units. Pretty good. Better than we would have got in the auto resolve.
Oh, God.
Oh, Kurgath. Like, our army is literally right there, ready to relieve the siege. But they got here too late. Do you want to do another hopeless defense?
No.
No. Kill them. Oh,
Kill
love
them
that.
all.
Hearts of ice.
Just because they've got so many flyers and artillery kind of pieces that it's just like, ugh. Seems like a ball to fight.
Frozen Kingdom welcomes
Ah, Ungrim. What's up, Ungrim? Yeah, we'd be friends.
Yeah, sure.
As long as I don't have to do anything. I'm fine with that. Oh, shit.
What?
I'm a robot. Just died.
Killed in an action. Wow.
Some fucking guy got him.
Just fucking shanked. God, like, man, I can't remember the last time that happened.
To a lord. It's super rare. Oh my god. How many fucking lords do we have to pick from?
Oh, I guess they probably recruited and fired
Oh, yeah. Let's get this level 7 guy. That sounds good.
just a billion of them.
Right, he needs a new name.
Sure. It could be Blithering Idiot. You're in. Welcome. So we got a donation from Ollie. Ollie donates $15. Thank you, Ollie. Say, Tom and Ben, I've been wanting to thank you for years of content and keeping me sane, especially as I'm currently taking my A levels. You guys are great. Back to the goblet pile. Well, thank you, Ollie.
Thank you.
Good luck with your A levels.
Yeah, good luck.
Take them very seriously.
Yeah, you don't want to have to redo them. Just, do it. Just fucking do it.
Well, I guess it depends. If they go to uni, they matter. If not, they literally mean nothing.
Well, they'll get you your first job. And then your first job will get you your second job. And then your third job will get you your fourth job.
Well, surely your first job, you're going to be doing something kind of shit.
Yeah, but if you want to do something that's not shit, it kind of helps.
I don't know. I think it only matters if you're trying to do a university thing. Really?
I don't know, man. If I was like entry-level employer and I had an option of a guy with A levels and a guy without A levels,
So what job are you employing people for?
don't know. You tell me.
Well, I think like any job, either they don't really give a shit, or you're going to join at such like a pleb position that I guess like it might help. If
It's like a tiebreaker.
yeah, it depends.
Yeah. Depends massively on the job and the employer and how much they value that shit.
Yeah.
Because some people think they're worthless and other people will think they're really important.
Exactly, yeah. 'Cause if I'm employing, then probably wouldn't care as much as if you're employing. But, I'm hiring for, like, Tom's cool job for rad dudes, whereas Ben's spreadsheet workshop.
Yeah. Gotta count good.
Different levels, different things that we're after. Yeah.
There you go. Official life advice from Tom and Ben. Do not follow.
What's this? As someone who's currently looking at CVs for people applying to a retail job, a trial shift is much more helpful than a CV anyway.
But you got to get that trial shift. And if you've got Mr. I went to school for 2 years and all I got was this bad attitude.
Then you'd be like, whoa, look at who's this cool dude?
I bet this guy smoked behind the bike shed.
Wow, what a rad fella. I love it.
Or, captain of the nerd team.
Yeah.
Although I guess maybe you'd think captain of the nerd team are overqualified and won't hang on, would leave after 2 months.
Maybe. And also, God, you got to spend time with that fucking person as well. And
Oh, that's
you
true.
be hanging out with the captain of the nerd team. I don't know. There's only so many wargaming stories that they can.
Tom, my truck exploded.
My truck exploded. His truck exploded. Then my truck exploded. Wow.
It was wild.
Yeah. But you have to stand next to that person for 8 hours, and they really stretch that story out.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Mormoto donates $10. Thank you, Mormoto. They say, Morton Neb, on an old Warhammer/Lorehammer, you mentioned that the uplifting primer had the Litany of Stealth, which has empty lyrics, aka Shut 'em Stealth. I just received my physical copy, and there's no such thing. There is a prayer, but it has no lyrics. Lies.
Well, there's more than one version of that book.
Yeah.
Like classic GW retcon right there.
That's a retcon.
There's like 4 different editions of the uplifting primer, all with different shit in them.
My God. But thank you.
So check yourself.
Thank you for your donation. Glad you could tear yourself away from ranting about Mark 6 power armor. 5 minutes to type that message out. Glad you could spare that time. Intern, holy shit. There's probably a lot of times that we've fucked up more.
Maybe we've just misremembered it.
Maybe we just got stuff completely wrong.
That would have been a book we read 20 years ago.
There's a chance.
I'll put that on the 5% chance pile. I'm going to 95% sure Games Workshop changed it.
Yep.
5% we forgot something we read once 20 years ago. I mean, we'll see.
But yeah, maybe something was wrong. I hate to break it to people now, but actually we get a lot of lore stuff wrong.
No, we just retcon it.
We retcon it for the Tom and Ben, the Tom and Ben extended universe, where it's us remembering things how we wanted them to be. And kind of filling in some of the gaps here and there.
My friend told me a story once, and I changed it, and he got it wrong in the first place.
Yeah, exactly. That's it. Boom. You're welcome.
Yep.
But thank you.
Thank you
for your donation.
But then, we are always right as well.
That's true. It's so true. You mean the Emperor's real name isn't Jimmy Space? His real name is Jimmy Space.
So that's top secret.
Just like Horus's surname is Heresy.
and it's his name isn't Horus like the Egyptian god. It's Horus.
Horus. The Horus Heresy is his full name. Yeah. That's it.
So that's it. They did actually say the Emperor's true name in a book once.
Jimmy.
And it was just so like, why put that in there?
Jimmy Space.
He's called like Neoh.
Jimmy Space.
It's like, what has that added to this? You've just taken away some mystery and replaced it with something normal and boring.
Jimmy Space.
Jimmy Space.
That's the only one I recognize. Was this in one of the Horus Heresy books? Was it in one of the Horus Heresy books?
Yeah.
That's all fan fiction to me. Like, that's how I see it.
I mean, it literally is. It is fans of Warhammer writing books. But then, no, because most series are written by the same author. It's very rare for someone else to come in and add books to an ongoing series. So from a certain point of view, you could literally say that, like, I don't know, Andy Chambers is like the original author, and the dozens of other authors who have written Horus Heresy are literally writing fan fiction,
That's how I see it.
potentially.
Fan fiction. And so his name is Jimmy Space.
Which is just, why is your fan fiction any better or worse
Exactly.
than anyone else's?
Exactly. Just because Games Workshop hasn't published this one, you know.
I can't wait until like a Warhammer community article in 5 years' time references Jimmy Space. Because they already mentioned like the big E in
Yeah.
one thing. And they mentioned memes as like side notes
Yeah.
all the time. And it's only a matter of time before like we're wasted away and dead from bitterness. And whoever the intern at Warhammer Community is has never heard of Tom and Ben. And he's just like, oh, Jimmy Space, lol, that's a meme.
They've heard that. They've seen it once or twice.
Yeah.
I hope so. I really hope that becomes a thing.
And that's when we win. Right?
That's when we
Right.
can leave Warhammer. We can ascend. I love it.
Oh, Ragnar says someone will likely have to finish A Song of Ice and Fire. I heard, I don't know how true this is, but I heard that George Martin hates fan fiction and people finishing other people's series. And he has said he does not give permission for anyone to finish A Song of Ice and Fire if he dies.
Wow.
Like he's explicitly stated, no, hands off. Which is a shame, because I would like that story finished.
Yeah, I'd like to kind of know where it was going, but
But on the other hand, I have seen someone else's fan fiction of the ending, and I didn't really like that.
yeah,
It's
it's never gonna get done.
not going to. I feel like we will get the next book in the next 5 years because he's already written like 70 or 80% of it. But then that's it. We'll never get another book after that. It's not going to finish.
I'd be surprised. I'd be surprised if we didn't get that. I think he's more likely to do another spin-off book set within the world, the universe, or something, rather than continuing the main story.
Maybe. It just feels like he's already done so much. He's released loads of excerpts, which I haven't read on purpose. But he's released like dozens of chapters.
Oh, I read one of them ages ago. It was about like the Greyjoys, and I was like, I don't remember any of these characters.
Well, that's it. Like, if it finally comes out, I am going to have to go back and probably reread the last 2 books or something just to remember what the fuck's going on and to untangle the show from my brain.
Yeah.
Because a lot of
someone will make a great fucking like hour-long YouTube video that you can watch that will be like, so you haven't read Game of Thrones in 10 years.
yeah.
Here you go. This should get you up to speed. Here's where everyone is. Here's the
Yeah.
motives.
Here are the things from the show you have to forget.
Yeah.
Because Tyrion is not a cool guy.
Yeah, that kind of thing. And hopefully it'll just see that. He just released another spin-off history book. I didn't know that, but I feel like that's what he would do. I feel like there's more money in that and less chance of upsetting people.
Well, that's it. And to be fair, it's his thing. And if he's doesn't want to write it and he's not enthusiastic, I don't want a forced, half-assed
Yeah.
book. I'd rather nothing than if he's not going to like care about it.
Yeah, because otherwise you just get the show. Forced half-assed, crock of shit ending.
Had that already.
Yeah, I've already had that. I want something different. I want something else. Yeah, for reals. So, I am a robot. I think it's $10. I'm a robot. They say, Tom and Ben, I'm pretty sure that my lord is the third lord you've given me, I believe.
Yes.
I may be wrong. So who knows or cares about my chump's auto-resolve death A? And in case you get me killed again, name me I am a robot the 84th. Well, you did get assassinated, but then you did turn into some pleb somewhere, which
They are somewhere.
may have been auto-resolved. Probably not yet.
Did the assassination... Oh, shit. Suro just got assassinated.
Wow, who's this stone-cold killer?
It's this fucking pink horror
Wow.
being an ass.
After all these years of seeing us fuck up assassinating him. Oh, stab them with the knife. Genius.
Shit, I wish I thought of that.
Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah, talk.
Suro the Death.
Oh. You did.
He did. It's what he always wanted.
So true.
Right. We're fighting Kurgath. Oh, he's running away like a coward. Oh! Running away to his other stack.
Nice.
Oof. Oh, God. We're getting double teamed.
Oopsie.
Oopsie!
So it'll be fine.
Maybe it'll be fine.
Xar 139. It's $3 in Xar.
Thank you, Kazar.
Is a Tomjamin and Benathi.
What's this?
I recently graduated from university, which is only mildly terrifying. As such, I wanted to ask, if there was a university in the Imperium, what majors would be available? How about for orcs, the Eldar? Gremlin came from space!
I'm pretty sure we'd get, like, you know, faith in the Emperor studies and nothing else. It'd be like one of those, like, Middle Ages, like, convents, where, like, technically you're learning to read and stuff, but it's 90% praying and reading the Bible.
Yeah, mass indoctrination.
And yeah, that's it.
I don't know, I feel like, well, yeah, you definitely have places like that. The Imperium is a big place. I think a lot of it would just be a bit like a Victorian workhouse. You're born, very quickly you're in a place, fucking hammering bullet casings.
Yeah.
If your arm doesn't get sawn off in a machine, eventually maybe you get to be a person that pushes the trolley with the bullet casings in. 50 years later, you die of weird malnutrition.
Yeah, and all the chemicals, the dangerous chemicals that you're touching every day.
Yeah, so it's a bit of just learning on the job. Yeah, I think that's probably most of the university.
Yeah. Maybe they have like a bait course of like,
oh, okay,
you know, wayward thought, and everyone who applies to it is just never seen again.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah.
It's like a honey trap.
Yeah, I see that. That makes sense. Okay. Oh, geez, we're attacking with all the handgun army. Is going to be a difficult siege.
Oh yeah, I didn't really think about that. I just kind of chucked it in.
Handguns. Bad in siege, apparently. Just do a bit of this, do a bit of this.
I don't think Eldar would have universities. I think they have, it's all master and apprentice kind of stuff. You know, you go work with the craftsman for 30 years to master the art of crafting pots.
I thought it was like even longer than that, though. You fucking go and learn how to use a gun for like 1,000 years. Then you go and learn to do pottery for 1,000 years. Then you're like, fuck it, let's go and be an acrobat for 1,000. Like,
yeah, it's probably
really,
hundreds, I guess.
Really, like,
they get super obsessed with one thing until they've mastered it, and then they do a different thing. So, you know, you'd think they'd be a bit better at what they do.
how much damage are these taking? They are taking quite a lot of it. I'm actually, like, not super psyched about this.
10,000 hours to master something. I hear that a lot. People throw that around.
For a human to master something.
Oh yeah, that's just basic bitch Eldar
Do you think
level.
a haughty fucking elf is gonna ever like look at someone that's played the piano for 10,000 hours? Any human like artist, they're gonna be like, you're literally like a feces-covered chimp, like banging your dick on the keys of a piano. That's what they would think the greatest pianist in like
Definitely.
all of
Like,
mankind would be like.
I'd like be gone beyond the greatest human artist in like my first day.
Yeah.
Jeez. What is 10,000 hours in like a sensible amount of time? So if you divide that by like
a weekend?
Like how many? If you did like 8 hours a day. So divided by 8 hours, 1,250 days, which divided by like 356. 3.5 years full time.
Wow.
To be a master.
Jeez.
So like Ash, could have been fucking Pokemon Master before his 18th birthday. He hadn't just fucked around having so many adventures.
But you need a... You got to train like a... train your Pokemon, right? And you need a team of 6. And if you know, each one of them is going to be a master.
Oh, right, yeah.
That's 60,000 hours, baby.
Yikes. Yeah, and what if you realize, like, he'd leveled one of them wrong?
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, shit, I should have learnt Psychic Attack. Oh!
Fuck.
It's another 3.5 years.
Oof. Can I not even destroy these? Gun not...
Gun can't shoot tower. That sucks.
Well, this is bad. This is really bad. Because those towers are pretty fucking good. Okay. Not the dream. So what does this guy even do? A charge of vigor? Blech.
Oh my god, there's so many horrors. This place is horrible.
Yeah, this is not the dream world.
I should have autoed this. I'm sorry, dude. I didn't really clock the army composition.
Yeah.
Wasn't paying that much attention. I was like, have I given you the wrong kind of gun?
I was given the wrong kind of gun.
Gun that can't hurt walls.
Gun that no hurt wall. Oh god, yeah.
Sons of Kislev! They die! Vendors of Kislev!
No, I can't even like...
Yeah, shit. Should have got you some cannons.
Yeah.
That's the problem, Tom. You didn't tell me to give you cannons.
Sorry, man. I'm sorry. Let's just like slam more guys up there. Let's fucking pop some abilities.
Square Robbers donated.
Square Rob.
Thank you. He says, I haven't played since 4th edition. Painted these guys. Got a Redemptor Dread on the way, but excited to paint Tor Garadon and some other characters. Nothing better than painting toys and watching the stream.
Oh,
Thank you. Let me see your toys.
glad you're enjoying.
Boop. Boop. Ooh, yellow boys.
Oh, they look really nice. I would like to
Real
see.
cool. Very nice. They look great. Yeah, they're really cool. Camo looks good too.
Oh yeah, that's nice. Nicely done.
Camo's a tricky one, but it works. Half Home donates and says, "My dearest Tom Train and Ben Bike, I've been a Vodgobbo for a while because I just bought a house.
Oh, great.
Any tips for organising my Warhams? So it's easy taking out unfinished projects and packing them away and never taking them out again because I brought more."
When I moved house, I organised basically all of my Warhams. I had a whole load of boxes from the Buying Song of Ice and Fire minis, and bought a whole load of Ziploc bags, like big like lunch sandwich bags.
Oh yeah.
And sorted like all the bits from different projects, like zip that up into like, okay, that's what this was going for, and then put those into like, right, this is this project. And so every single box was just a complete different
Very
thing
organised.
to be able to, if I want to like, oh, make this army or whatever. I would never fucking do it, but
You could.
I could.
Oh, that's cool. I have a big box full of all my bits and sprues, just all jammed in there. and I have a shelf, just a rack of shelves with all my carry cases in, and each one's like marked. Because every project I do gets a carry case to be stored.
Yeah, that's a good thing. God, for like you can get them like for not that expensive.
Yeah, they're like 20 quid. The KR cases are really good, and you can like customize like whatever trays you need exactly. Almost every army I have perfectly fits in one case, and I don't buy any more because I don't want to get like a second case.
Yeah.
And for the thing I'm working on, I've got a one of these like MDF paint stations that holds paints and brushes, and I just have the squad I'm painting on that tray, and then I just pop it on a shelf, and then when I'm ready to paint, I just bring that tray down, and I've got the paints I'm using and the models that I'm painting on there, and it's not a faff to dig out everything I need every time.
Yeah.
Honestly, I get so much more painting done because there's no pack up and set up and pack down time.
Yeah, is that super smart? Holy shit! Like, knights came out, these guys won't fire. I can't shoot these knights here.
Fucking hell.
Oh god! Like they're higher up. Sure, there's some boys, but they should still be able to shoot like a larger model.
Yeah. Or like 3 of them are shooting for some reason.
Randomly, like why? A guy there, a guy over there.
Yeah, the handgun line of sight has always been really frustrating.
Kind of balked. Man, they're just not like handguns. Just don't fucking do the business.
Can we get them up on the walls now? Now we've cleared the walls?
Well, the problem is, so we finally actually cleared a bit of the walls. I have a whole load of units of handgunners up here, but all they have to do is plink like a single one guy from a Forsaken unit, and then everyone stops shooting.
Oh, that is annoying. Tricky. Vargon has donated
Far gone.
and says, Ben, Tom, I was playing Final Fantasy XIV and came across an Arcan Land-style retcon. A queen named Gunhilda had warriors named Gunhilda's Blades, who had unique weapons, swords with guns in them. They shortened Gunhilda's Blades to Gunblades to name the weapons. That's pretty dumb, because they're obviously already
Yeah.
Gunblades.
Okay.
That's exactly like an Arcan Land.
That's very, very much. I love it. Super dumb.
Super dumb. Why do people do that? What's the like?
It adds lore, Ben.
It's not-
It adds rich,
It's not
fantastic
funny.
lore.
It's just kind of distracting and weird.
No, Ben. Rich, deep lore.
Is that the Blue Scribes?
Oh, it might be.
I didn't know they were in the game.
Iridescent horror.
Oh, okay. Just some horrors on a disc.
Cool boys.
Also, guns didn't exist until they reverse engineered the guns off the gun blades and then invented guns.
Love it. By reverse engineered, you mean someone was holding it, they took the blade off, and then oh, galaxy brain. As they were making it, they just didn't put the blade on yet.
Oh, amazing. Is that why they're called guns?
Because of gun blades.
Yeah. So gun actually in itself doesn't mean anything in that universe.
No.
It's just an abbreviation of someone's name. Maybe that's what happened to Arcan Land then. Maybe land isn't a word in the Imperium.
Oh, it might not be. Very clever. Very shrewd.
Oh man,
That guy.
the fucking magic chicken is dead. Good job.
Boys.
Did he also invent landing craft? That's why they have drop pods. They don't know how to land.
Oh yeah, but that was all Pete Pod. You fucking did those. But yeah, you get the landers, right? The big epic carriers.
Oh yeah, the Orc Landers.
No, but isn't that what's that Space Marine one?
Yeah, the Space Marine landing ship, whatever it's called. Landing craft.
Yeah, that's an Archon land.
There's another Arcane Land special.
Okay, we're slowly doing it. It's just gonna be a grind now, going through these barricades. We'll just keep reading. To me, Ben.
Diamond Boots says apparently IRL there's something like the actual word gun coming from a cannon called Gunhilda or something like that.
Really?
Oh my god, really? So Final Fantasy is just copying real life.
Wow, what a bunch of scumbags just stealing some history and changing it a bit.
Make up your own stun
Make
lore.
up something. What the hell? That's so lazy.
Wow. Mr. Gilbert String has donated and says, "You'll never guess what I've just invented." That's right, a guitar string. Ah.
I love it. Love that.
Fantastic. Thank you, Mr. Gilbert String. Ben Nuggets has donated.
Ooh.
And they say, positive adjective Tom and very positive adjective Ben.
Oh.
Ah, first time dono, long time vodgobbo. Started watching the Yogs in 2011. I've been following ever since. Thanks for all the laughs. Kremlo, space, data came.
Wow.
You got all the memes.
That's a lot of memes.
Thank you, Ben Nuggets. What is a Ben Nugget? What would you want a Ben Nugget to be?
I want it to be like a word of wisdom.
Oh,
You know.
wise words that nobody heeds.
That's right.
Classic Ben Nugget.
That's because these wise words are always presented in spreadsheet form.
Yeah, and they're just too boring to listen
And
to.
PowerPoint. Yeah. That's the issue.
GK Lee's donated and says, "I'm here to Stan O'Brien, the most tortured character in Trek history." And they've done a link for Chief O'Brien at work.
Nice. Love it.
Episode 2 of Strange New Worlds is great, Ben. Has a very 90s Star Trek vibe to it.
Boom.
Oh,
You just got a
I
recommendation.
did just get a recommendation. Fuck. I'm going to have to watch episode 2.
So they get you.
That's how they get you. Okay, GK Lee. I will reserve my thanks until next week. We'll see.
But if it's terrible, on your head be it.
Yeah. You will lose recommendation privileges for life.
God, you got to watch out on that.
Blithering Idiot has donated $30.
Thank you so much, Blithering Idiot.
Thank you, Blithering Idiot. And they say, "I love Tom." That's it. Or, okay, Ben as well.
Oh,
Thank you, I think.
that's very sweet.
Well, he didn't want you to be sad that he left me out. So that one
Would've.
was for you too.
Would have been heartbreaking.
I Want a User has donated $5 and say, "Y'all seriously my favorite people. I don't think I can ever repay all the enjoyment y'all gave me through the years. Yogs for another 100 years."
Oh, God, I don't know if you want to be watching us then.
No, but that'll be the new Yogs then, right? The next generation. I'd love that if the Yogscast was a thing and evolved and grew and changed for 100 years. Wouldn't that be crazy?
That would be crazy.
And just Simon and Lewis heads in jars, doing peculiar portions,
Yeah.
and just like a dozen new people with all their whatever's new back then. Yeah, it can have all of our kids in it.
Oh, God, do you want to get is that the plan?
I don't know. It's
Get
possible.
into the family business.
Or maybe the kids show up as like cameos, you know, like when Spock's dad shows up in Next Generation or something.
Right, okay, because that's everyone's favorite. Favorite moment, isn't it? Like, oh, I guess I should care a bit more about you.
I remember Spock.
Yeah. Great. I guess you're cool too. God, these fucking towers are actually kind of attritioning me pretty hard.
Zanzak has donated $10.
Zanzak.
They say, "Dear red shirt, never near the bridge, Tom, and Chief Problem Solver Ben. What is your least favorite board game mechanic? Lots of space hugs and space kisses, Zane, like the guy from One Direction." Assuming that's a reference I get. P.S. Chump.
His favorite board game.
I hate exploding sixes. Because it's just win more.
I don't mind it. It can be good. Or it can be okay.
I hate drawing cards at the beginning of your turn instead of at the end of your turn.
That
Because
kind of slows shit down.
it just slows shit down. Like we're in a 5-player game. Oh, it's my turn. Great. Okay. Draw 2 cards. Oh, well, now that's going to change what I'm doing.
Yeah.
That's just dumb. Just draw it at the end. Then when everyone else having their goes, you can plan out what you're going to do.
Yeah, I can see that.
That's like much better. Oof. Big deaths today. We lost. What?
It was just a lot of people died.
Half Home, Son of Sarnath, Square Rob, I'm a Robot, More Monta, Polynova, Rat King Reno, Vidarsk, Lord of Persia, Manfred von Carstein, and Eugene Bidley. Oof. Man, oh Max.
Max did some good shooting.
And Square Rob, also very good.
Oof.
What do you rate? Ooh, 12 grand.
It's good cash.
Good cash.
Good cash money. But yeah, God, like mechanics.
Sweetest torture.
I don't know. A lot of different mechanics. But I can't really pinpoint one specifically that really winds me up.
No pre-measuring in a war game. I find that irritating.
Yeah, like that's dumb.
Because it's a lot harder to just declare your intention of, I'm moving here so that I'm in range of your
Yeah.
gun, but not in range of your pistols.
Yeah, that's it.
And then there's no fucking around when it comes to the next turn.
Yeah. I don't really like it, even though it's 2 games that I do like, but both have this, and it's one of the worst things about both of those games, is when you fuck up a dice roll, your turn is over.
Yeah. Anything that compounds bad or good luck.
Yeah,
It's
it's bad.
frustrating.
So both War Master and Blood Bowl, like if the thing that you're trying to do goes wrong, like it's the end of my turn.
Yeah, so it's double
Fuck,
wrong.
this is really bad.
Yeah, not only have I not done the thing I'm trying to do, but also I've lost a lot of other actions as well.
And so at times it's fine, but it can be so decisive in a game and can change something that's quite tactical into a single dice roll lost me a game.
Yeah. And it's not something you can play around.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. Probably those ones. Probably those things.
Shit. Toxfarter came.
What was that, siege?
Yeah. Guess we're losing that castle. Unless you reckon you can hold that line?
Oh. Like, maybe.
Oh, that's quite a good castle.
Let's give it a go. Why not?
Wow.
Earlywind. Donates $10. The Earlywind. There's a time and bomb. I finally escaped the VOD pile. VOD goblin pile. That's been jumped up. And if you've seen Robot Chicken's version of Palpy talking about the other 66 orders, it's even set to song. P.S. I haven't.
I have seen some Robot Chicken Palpy stuff, and it's pretty funny, but I don't specifically remember that scene.
Oh.
I've seen it. I have to go check it out.
Yeah, I've not really seen all that much Robot Chicken. Like, what was it on? Like MTV or something?
Yeah, I've only watched it on YouTube clips.
Yeah, that's it. Like, I've seen some clips, and some of it was like, it's great. Other bits, like, I think I probably would have liked it if I was younger. Okay, right. What are they doing? They've got the flyers on that side. It's the bit I'm most scared of. Can we just crump one side and then pull back? I think the answer is maybe.
Just a guy that appreciates has donated $10. Thank you very much. And they say, 10 bomb. I've never played Warhammer, and I do not know anything about it. Nevertheless, when you guys come on, I always watch. Cheers.
Oh, thank you very much.
Thank you. Big Ball Bradley has donated $25.
Rattles.
Thank you, Bradders. Says, since the start of listening to your shite talk on Warhammer, I started the Horus Heresy,
Oh, fuck.
and I am now 15 books deep.
Jeez, that's a lot of books.
But as I don't know the end plot, the reveals, and the story is exciting at the moment.
Okay.
Oh, wow. You must know the end, right? I guess if you don't know anything about Warhammer,
Then, yeah.
if you've only read those books and nothing else, then maybe you don't know the end.
Wow. Keep it secret.
Keep it secret. No one spoil it.
It all just goes great.
They all have lemonade.
Good times for all.
Oh, if you're in chat, which one's been your favorite book? Wow, those screamers got wrecked.
Can you guys just fucking stop? Can you just not run around? Do a little bit of plaguing. Actually, wait, shit. It made no sense to just.
Yeah, First Heretic is a good one. I like that. I Want a User has donated again and says, you can never understand the amount of joy and good vibes you'll have brought me throughout the years. You two especially. Cheers. Thank you, I Want a User. Thank you very much. Again.
Thank you.
Lexapy has donated $15.
Zippy.
Thank you, Lexapy. They say, Tom Ben, I'm enjoying the board game podcast immensely. I couldn't find it on my podcast platform until I searched for it with an ampersand instead of and.
Oh, that fucking sucks.
That sucks. Sorry about that. That shouldn't be happening. We'll see if we can do some tagging or something. It took like, because I am real lame, so I use just the default Google podcast app for my podcasts.
Bing. You use Bing Podcast.
Yeah, and every time you start it up, it goes, bing!
Nice.
And it took like 8 days to appear on there
Oh, wow.
after we published it. It was on Spotify and Apple like immediately.
Thank great.
Google slow. Big Ball Bradley's favourite book was Fulgrim or Prospero Burns. I haven't read Prospero Burns. I did like Fulgrim. That was cool.
Oh, I feel like Prospero Burns the Space Wolf one, not a.
Yeah, the Thousand Sun one is a Thousand Suns, and then Prospero Burns is like the sequel where
My son.
the Space Wolves have wet leopard growls. Apparently, that's a common phrase used in that book.
Yeah.
It's just a meme.
But a leopard's like a cat.
I know, right?
So you'd want like canine snarls.
Throaty growls.
Yeah.
What's the name of the podcast? It's called Chance and Counters Podcast. But apparently using an ampersand helps. They say, looking forward to Tom being on for 8-bit board games. Yeah, we can have Tom on. That'd be fun.
If you can afford me.
Oh,
I'm such a fancy boy.
shit, you're getting paid?
We're getting paid?
What?
What the heck?
Is the podcast good? Nah, mate, it's shit.
Fucking shit.
Shit, I don't know why I do it. Oh no. The secret's out. Powercore's donated. Thank you, Powercore. And so I forgot to say how much I loved the new Diggy Diggy Hole metal cover by Richard E.B. and Jonathan Young. How did you know they're my two favorite artists? I hope there are more plans for music collabs like this in the future. Ding! Dig!
Wow, I did not even know that was a thing.
Yeah, like last week, maybe? Like 2 separate bands did like a metal cover of Diggy Hole. So there's like 3 of them now. 3
Wow.
metal covers of Diggy Hole. It's really cool. We didn't even know it was happening until it was released. But it's cool.
That is cool.
Can I get Will Wheaton on the podcast? I could try. I think he's a bit too busy shilling for Star Trek Picard, though.
Is that a thing?
Yeah, I was watching the Red Letter Media whinge about Picard to save me from watching it. And every time they point out something they hated, they cut to a shot of Will Wheaton giving a really hyper-positive,
Oh.
thing to it. And it's kind of funny because there's thousands of clips of him being like over-enthusiastic about the show, doing like the official interviews. And then they announced for season 3 that all the cast of Next Generation are coming back for the next season, except for Will Wheaton.
Oh.
Which is like, oh,
Oh my.
that seems mean.
Okay.
Why would you do that?
Feels kind of bad. What the heck?
Like, surely just get him in as like for a cameo or something.
Yeah.
If literally everyone else is there.
That seems kind of mean.
Oh, apparently he was in the last episode of season 2. Oh, okay. They did throw him a bone.
Okay, that's nice.
Where are we? Tom Inks has donated. Thank you, Tom Inks.
Hail.
Does that mean that Balthazar Geld invented gold and somehow tricked everyone into thinking it was worth something?
It could be. Kind of like that.
I like that. Yeah, definitely. I feel like if anyone can, like the Grand Patriarch can convince people it's worth something.
Yeah, that this is a good thing.
I mean, he could he could he could inflate it. He could basically pull like a crypto scam,
Yeah.
couldn't he? Because he could like make it super rare and pay people money for it. So everyone's like, oh my god, Balthazar Gelt is paying loads of money for gold. And then other people would start buying it as well and be like, this must be valuable. I'll hold on to it. Wait till the price goes up.
And then
Sell it to Balthazar.
shift a whole load of it.
And he just keeps turning it into other things. So there's like a dwindling supply.
Yeah. That makes sense.
And then one day he floods the market, makes a killing, and then just fucking pieces out as it's like
Peace.
fucking worthless. And everyone's left with all this gold that no one wants.
Oh yeah. Oh. It's over. We're dead.
Naren Lord donates and says, Ben, Tom, you speak so often about it, and I have a wing.
What?
I liked Master of Mankind and the Arkan Land part because it made sense. You always ignore it. Was named Pattern Numbers Raider. But hard to remember, and people lazy, so remembered by name instead. Are you okay, Naren Lord? Are you sleepy?
Are you having a strong?
You're having a strong. That's a hard message to read.
They liked Arkenland.
Yeah.
You always ignore it. It was named Pattern 4 Raider? Pattern, like a number?
Oh, I think it was probably like a 15-digit number or something like that.
Okay.
Um,
But when the
point is, before Master of Mankind came out,
the plastic kit...
the plastic kit was just called a Land Raider. It wasn't like they didn't release the Pattern 847984662 tank.
Yeah.
They called it the Land Raider. Then 10 years later, they made a dumb story why it was called the Land Raider. That's what we don't like.
Yeah. Same with the Land Speeder.
Yeah.
It was called that, not the Mark 694321 hover car Land Speeder. But there was never law before. But it was fine that there wasn't law.
It didn't need to be law.
I didn't need it to be explained why it was called Land Raider because I'd heard the word land before and I'd heard the word raider before. And I was like, oh, calling that,
I understand.
that tank a Land Raider,
Yeah.
there's
It's
a
like-
logic. I can get it.
They've not explained why power armor is called power armor because it's just powered armor.
Yeah,
but
it doesn't
that-
have to be Pete Power made it. You can make up in your brain why it'd be called power armor.
Yeah.
That's the angle.
That's why it's confusing. I can see why, if you've come into it since that, and that's just always been the story, then it makes
yeah.
sense and it's fine. But it's a weird thing to bring in after you've already known.
That's it.
Some good killings there, Tom. Like, old Toxfarter's not got much of an army left now.
Yeah, I feel like if we had like 2 more units, that could have like held. Especially if they had 2 more of the ice people. Pew, pew.
Kurgath murders a garrison. We're getting a lot of garrisons smashed at the moment. Wow, Tom! Look at the AI! Kicking ass!
What the fuck?
Just killed 4 Forsaken, 4 Nurglings, and 2 Furies somehow.
Wow. Holy shit. Jeez, God, why am I even involved in this? It's fucking auto.
Auto Resolve's gunning for your job.
Jeez, God, computer, much better.
That is a weird Auto Resolve. What the
Pretty good.
Friends of Kislev, we greet you.
Greetings, friends.
Vidask, donates $3. Thank you, Vidask. And they say, a poem. I just lost my unit, and now I'm sad. I blame you both, but I'm not really mad. Even though the world is hurting and grey, I can just beam all the sadness away. I love it.
Oh, that's the little like mantra Chief O'Brien says to himself every time.
Yeah, that's it. I can beam the power away. Thank you so much. Turn-based wombat. Donates $5. Can you turn-based wombat?
Thank you.
They say, turn member. Thanks for the hours of entertainment. Just what I need while chilling out today. Care for some Where Am I From?
Do-do-do-do.
We've been referenced on The Simpsons
Ooh.
and have a famous bear. And a spot on Mars is named after us.
Oh.
A famous bear? Yogi Bear.
Yeah.
Where's, that's like
Yellowstone, right?
Right?
Yeah.
Where's Yellowstone?
Yosemite.
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 Boom.
Yeah. Nailed it. Why can't we move? Something's happening. We've got full movement bar,
Uh-huh.
but we can't change stance
Uh-huh.
or
Is
move.
he like recruiting or something?
Together, we serve the motherland.
Did they do a thing to us? We've been thinged.
I don't know.
We are
Um,
I'm not sure if turn-based wombat is still here, but please let me know. Is it York?
we need the true answer.
Actually, it's Winnipeg. That's it. Back to Winnipeg. And Winnie the Pooh. Is Winnie the Pooh set in Winnipeg?
What?
I thought that was.
I thought
the
he was
100
British.
I thought that was the 100-acre wood.
Yeah.
ice.
Is that in America? I always thought he was like a little British boy, Christopher Robin.
Yeah. I thought that was like the English countryside. Is it not?
Actually, it's probably more likely to be in like the Australian outback because there's a fucking kangaroo there
And a tiger.
and a fucking tiger. Winnie was named after Winnipeg.
Oh. What?
Winnie the Pooh is based on a bear named after a city in the city Winnipeg. Winnipeg's in Canada. Oh God.
Okay. Cool. Well, you win this round. I never would have got that.
No. Sadly, my Winnie the Pooh lore is ropier than
Also-
my fucking Warhammer lore.
Honestly, I think you could literally apply referenced on The Simpsons to fucking anything.
Yeah.
There's been 1 billion episodes.
Yeah, holy shit. There's a lot.
Like, I honestly feel like 1,000 monkeys on 1,000 typewriters could accidentally write a quote from The Simpsons within seconds.
Yeah, pretty quickly. Wow. Kremlo donates $6. Thank you, Kremlo.
Thank you.
Love that.
Welcome.
Say, Ben and Tom, it's me, Kremlo, your Lord and Savior.
Hail Kremlo!
Where am I from? That's right, York. Boom. Got you. Space, Kremlo.
Fuck,
Space.
you win this round, Kremlo. Shit.
Was that Tom and Ben confirmed races against Canada? Because we didn't know a place was in Canada. What's the next county over from Bristol?
Yeah, name anyone not from the UK. Tell us what's next to Bristol.
What is the next county over without Googling? You don't know because...
Because why the fuck would you?
Exactly.
Bath isn't a county.
Bath isn't a county. Fucking racist. Ban that person.
They're racist.
All of these people saying Bath. Ban them. Avon, idiot and racist. Cambridge, racist. Blackpool, you're a racist. What the fuck? Wow.
Can't believe who knew so much of chat was racist.
All these fucking racists. That's one thing that they can agree on. Rampant racism.
By their own definition.
By their own rules, all of them massive racists.
Not by, any reasonable definition.
No, but by their own rules. You see, we just pulled like a Star Trek, we escaped from the alien prison because we use their same laws against them.
Oh,
And so
nice.
therefore,
They have to let us beam out now.
yeah, now we are allowed to beam out. Boom. Take that.
Oh, no. Streamers get the viewers they attract.
Oh, God.
Fuck.
Oh, no.
We deserve this, Tom.
What?
We deserve this.
Wait. Does that mean we're just fucking idiots? Just dum-dums.
fucking dum-dums.
Stupid, whiny idiots.
Yeah.
Not us.
No.
Oh.
Oh, uninformed doofuses.
No, we love you. Love you all. Thank you.
Here we do.
Stream.
Joke.
Stream vermin.
We joke because we love. Because we're dumb.
And last of all, we have a donation from Levix. Thank you, Levix. They say, "Hi guys, I'm new here. I've been into 40k for years now.
Ooh.
What's your favorite bits of lore in 40k?" Oh god, fucking throw a dart in an orc book, and that's probably got a pretty fucking good, got a good line in there.
I like the Space Marines.
That's crazy, whoa, man. That's so.
It's the hottest of
That's so
takes.
fucking niche. What a fucking hipster.
So what is next to Bristol? You're spoilt for choice for next to Bristol. You could have gone for South Gloucestershire. You could have gone for Bath, North East Somerset. You could have gone for the south bit. Exeter? Exmouth? X something?
I don't know. But it isn't just Bath.
Bath is in a county. Bath is in North East Somerset.
You don't even know. But that wasn't the point that we were making. Okay, maybe actually that's a good argument. I don't know the counties around where I live, so why the fuck would I give why would I give a shit about the counties or provinces where you live? It's all balanced in how ignorant I am. I think that
Oh yeah, and Old Zealand, obviously.
Old
I
Zealand.
mean, we just call it Zealand here. Like York
That's the one.
and Hampshire. The original, the OG places. Where the fuck is Zealand? All the other new places have an old place. Is it Zealand? Or is it
I don't
Zeal
know.
and?
The Netherlands. Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Oh, okay, Netherlands. There we go.
Okay, now we do have one last one. From Solopus, who says, "Ahoy, TMB. Haven't watched the campaign so far, but I'm expecting plenty of Rasputin jokes.
Ooh.
So have another. Rah, Morgan Rah, Eldar's greatest jelly bean. His cloth world really was gone. Rah, Morgatar. Eldar's greatest death machine, etc."
My God, you sung that with such eloquence.
I was thinking it was something else. No, I fucking love some Boney M. Love them.
Perfect.
But it is late, and I think it's time for us to wrap it up because we are slowly descending into madness.
The madness has begun, without
And
a
it's
doubt.
probably a safe time for us to be sensible boys.
We should be sensible boys who go to bed on time and have their dinner.
Yeah, jeez.
I really want my dinner, Tom.
Yeah, I'm hungry too.
Hungry? 10 o'clock is too late for hunger.
For real.
Beam my hunger away.
I guess you can just beam food in, right?
Well, that works too.
I don't think I'd trust that.
I don't think I'd enjoy it. I'd just be suddenly like, oh, I'm full. Without having actually eaten anything. And is it going to get mashed up? Or are they just beaming a chocolate eclair directly into my stomach?
No, because the way it works is Chief O'Brien, he eats all this delicious food and then beams it from his stomach to yours, so he can just endlessly eat all of this delicious stuff.
He's just got cakes everywhere.
Nom, 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 nom. Just having a great time, and then just beams that to the different crew members.
Of course.
That would be a fun job.
Oh, I don't feel well for some reason.
Oh, God.
So gassy.
Ugh, so chocolatey. Christ,
Oh my God. I've put on so much weight recently.
yeah, God, they just keep beaming the most unhealthy food. And Chief O'Brien's just ripped. Real buff. Big fan. Pal, well, yeah. We're going to wrap it up. Thank you so much to everyone who turned up, everyone who hung out.
Thank you, it's been fun.
Thank you to all the very generous donators, everyone chatting. You're all amazing. Ben and I will be back tomorrow. 5 till 8 doing a different stream. Stream is something else. So if you enjoyed this, come and watch that. If you hated this, come and watch it anyway.
Because it'll be different.
It'll be different. But we'll still be here.
Exactly. Worst of both worlds.
That's a sales pitch.
Tom and Ben are there, and there's no Warhammer.
But lame. But yeah, so we'll be here doing that thing. So come and check that out.
Perfect.
Boom.
We'll see you tomorrow. Or next week.
Yeah. Anytime.
Or never again. Whatever you like. It's up to you.
Peace. beam me out of here. I'm gone.